We welcome you all to our fantasy land. Yes, this one should be quite the rager. We know what you're thinking, it's role-playing, yes, but not of a sexual nature. Oh, we never get laid and we never get dated, but leaving this basement feels quite overrated. We'll all just be fated to chance. Join in our dance. Take off your pants. We're Dick Jokes and Dragons and we hold the key. Our character class is much cooler than thee. So join us at Dick Jokes and Dragons and shout out with glee.
And we fought some ugly creatures known as gnolls.
Should have been kobolds.
I resemble that remark.
I hear you.
And we ended up killing all of them and collecting the things that we needed to, and we released them into their afterlife, and we made it back to where the ship was. And the captain didn't really believe us, but sort of believed us. And that's kind of where we left off.
Yeah, you know, the thing.
Yeah, after, of course, on the way to the island, we had a whole dinner and we had some amazing natural 20 stew.
Yeah.
So many natural 20s.
Natural 20 stews. Oh,
Yeah.
and Abar showed off that he had some skill with some very obvious killing of gnolls with you pretty much one shots with some crits there too. Just for crits. And that's kind of where we're at. Back of the captain, back to the ship for the next part of this adventure.
All right, cool. Yeah, Meep, I'm gonna give you A- on that one.
All right, still an A. I'll take it.
The only nitpick I have is you're on your way to Rybalka. It wasn't an undisclosed location.
Yes, I didn't remember it, so I kept.
Yeah, I know. No, it's good. It's all good. A- is great. I mean, I never did better than a D in school, so here we go.
Here we are.
All right, so let's get going. I'm gonna change the scene up. We'll go back below deck.
Our favorite place.
Yes. We have a new, well, he wasn't with us last session. He's with us this session. Warnock has joined us this week. Warnock, can you see the new screen? Did it transition for you?
Yes, it did.
Perfect.
Topical.
All right, I'm gonna read a couple of bits real quick, and then we'll get going. Thank you. It's been about 4 days since your dealings with Crow's Rest. You've rested up and continued your duties helping cook and clean along the way. The ship had breached the mouth of the river onto the Serpent Lake just a day ago. You are now just a couple of days away from the village of Rybalka. Running a bit low on food, the captain decides to make for a favorable spot to hunt for some game close to the shores of the lake. Opposed to the Crow's Rest landing, the crew seems eager to spend a night onshore under the stars and away from the rock of the boat. Rumblings of a good night with some ale, a campfire, and some stories are afoot.
Stream is
As
saying
you
there's
are
still no
kind of
sound.
getting... What's that?
Stream is saying there's still no sound.
Still no sound on the stream? Abar, are you taking a look at that?
Yeah, I'm hearing sound on the stream.
Oh, I hear it too. Yeah.
Oh, someone said any sound, no sound, question mark.
Yeah, I got sound on my end.
So as you guys are kind of milling about, let me just quickly get into this. A fellow traveler who has spent the past week incapacitated due to not having his sea legs seems to be finding his way. Warnock, although still a bit uneasy when things get choppy, has found his way back to the group and is able to lend a hand with the various chores and duties. So, introducing Warnock, who is an Azamar fighter, and we're just going to get a real quick backstory on Warnock, and then we'll proceed. So go ahead.
Warnock, the seeker of truth and guardian of the good. Orphaned as a child when his parents were murdered, he was taken in and raised amongst the Jeshuri cult, who trained him to fight and defend himself. It was impressed upon him from a young age that there was a need for him to always remain vigilant against the darkness and be ready to strike at evil wherever it rises. He knew he possessed a powerful desire to destroy evil, which was further fueled by his parents' death. He knew the divine energy that blazed intensely within him would aid him in his desire to rid the world of evil. His sworn oath was to avenge the death of his parents and any other evil that stood in his way. Bearing a new identity formed from the creation of his mask forged by the Jeshuri clan, he set off to rid the world of darkness and evil, seeking the truth of who he really is and what really happened to his family.
All right. Thank you for the introduction, and welcome to the game.
What does he look like, Warnock?
You don't know?
Does he look like a bitch?
His identity is hidden behind the mask to control his divine energy.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Ooh,
The mask
mis-
look like.
mysterious.
What do we see when we look at him?
The
Pain.
The mast is forged in metal, and you see an orange glow between the slits of his eyes.
Creepy. Roger.
Alrighty. So that's that, and I'm gonna switch over to this. All right, so it is kind of working towards the evening time, and the captain has decided to make way for shore. So I'm going to start reading real quick. You kind of come up above the above deck onto the top of the ship here. Pull that up. It's kind of lightly snowing. It's not nothing like it was on your first session where the weather was so intrepid that you had to kind of seek refuge and get out of the storm before you sunk. This is just a choice place that the captain and his crew knows about. That they only like to stock up on game from. As the soldiers row for shore, as the sun makes its way down in the sky, the rich golden orb appears to rest upon the great lake for a moment before seemingly submerging itself partially in the cold water to cool itself from a long, hard day's work. The rays cast by the great sphere trickle across the ripples made by the oars so that the hardened soldiers now row in a pink and orange sea, quite vivid when cast against the stoic white of the snow and ice upon the trees and shore. As the vessels approach land, you can make out large white pillars worn and crumbling from ages exposed in the elements. A few white stones could be made out, mostly hidden by overgrown sod and ice-encrusted snow. The soldiers row hard to shore. The captain calls out, "Brace yourselves." The boat answers by slamming into the shore, causing the passengers to lurch forward momentarily before the vessel finally comes to rest, partially upon the white, snow-covered shore. A couple of soldiers jump out of the boat and secure ropes to the large white pillars, from which dangle bright green icy leaves and long, clear icicles. If everybody could roll me a perception check, that would be appreciated.
You bet.
Yep, I will get Warnock on board quick.
Would we have had a short or long rest for?
Yeah.
So?
Yeah, everybody can go into their sheet if you haven't already and hit the long rest, new day.
Perception check. Long rest. I'm gonna rest for a new day. Now I'm gonna roll. Now that I'm feeling refreshed and my perception is top notch, I'm gonna go ahead and roll a perception check. And how's the 19
got
do?
it.
Oh my gosh. Oh man.
Telling you, there's
Oh,
not much
right.
you can't accomplish
I should have
with a good night's rest.
You're right.
Yeah. All right, real quick, Warnock. Can you see the screen now?
Yeah, we're good.
All right, so click on your character there. Should be the black cloaked, red, dual wielding swords type dude.
Got it.
If you click the on the left hand side, there should be two cross swords that says toggle Argon combat HUD.
Yep.
So that'll bring up your combat HUD.
Yep.
And then right above your portrait, you should see a little arrow that'll bring up all your different skills. So perception should be one of them. Will allow you to click on it, and then you can roll with normal. It's not advantage or anything like that.
Roger that.
I got booted.
Do I need an ability modifier selected?
No, nope, nothing.
It's wisdom is selected. What do I do?
Just hit. Is it asking you to roll normal or advantage or anything like that?
Yeah. It says.
Roll normal.
Okay,
There you go. See, it already does your. If you look at the chat, it'll do your stuff. So you got an 8.
Great.
It's okay.
It's okay, little buddy.
Ragnar. All right, so we got Farvin with a 16, Ragnar with a 13, Meepo with a 15, Abar with a 20, and Warnock with an 8. And Meepo, did you make it back? I know you said you dipped out for a second there.
Yeah, I'm back, but yeah,
All right. So this is a little interesting. So basically, for you, those of you who succeeded, this is something you notice. Okay, it's not something anybody's telling you. As you disembark, you notice a white door with strange symbols etched upon its surface, embedded in the hillside adjacent to the ruins. It stares at you like a menacing white eye in an otherwise earth-colored hillside, surrounded by gray boulders which have slid out of the earth over the years of freeze and thaw. There are no footprints in the snow, which seem to put you to ease a bit, but there's something unsettling about the door which you can't quite put your finger on. So it's just kind of as you're coming into port and you're looking over that way, that's what everybody but the seasick fella there, Warnock, sees. So as the boat comes to rest, the captain speaks up. All right, folks, time to make camp. The soldiers move like they have done this 100 times before, forming a line from the boat and tossing goods and supplies down the line to the captain, who carries them partway up the hill and under a large fir tree, which will shelter you from the snow and ice. Before long, all the goods are unpacked and you kick back next to... before that happens, so he basically what you're seeing is the... they put a gangplank down and they're kind of... They formed a line and they're shuffling goods to the ground crew to take over to the area that the captain's kind of designated as the campsite. One of the sailors is quickly gathering some of the lumber on board and grabbing some stuff from around the area of the large fir tree, and he's making a fire. As you kind of are walking down the gangplank, if you will, down onto the shore, it's quite busy. And Meepo, you kind of it's getting dark, but you can kind of see. But things are happening so fast that as you're shuffling your way like off the gangplank, you kind of bumping into a couple of soldiers and.
Excuse me, sir.
Out of the way! Peck.
What? Did you just call him Peck? Hey, excuse me, sir. He's a hero of Vic Mordere. You don't call him Peck.
don't.
My apologies. I didn't know who that was. I couldn't see, but I wasn't looking down.
I kind of show him the white feather from my hat now.
And he nods and he offers his apologies again and carries on his way.
Did he call us Peck or Prick?
I think it was Peck.
All right, so it's a throwback in honor of the recent announcement with the whole Star Wars things going on. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but Disney has announced that Willow is coming out with a series.
Yeah.
So that was a throwback to a scene in the original movie from like the 80s that Tom and I thought would be kind of fun to really just check out there.
That's awesome.
Arvin, don't worry about it. I'm used to that type of attitude.
Wise.
No, people, it's not right. People don't need to call you Peck. That's not right.
I appreciate it.
I'd like to tussle his hair. Be like, it's okay, little buddy.
I don't have hair.
I like to tussle whatever's on the top of your head.
Scales.
I tussle your scales.
You hear a grating sound of like
Ugh,
sandpaper.
gross.
Yeah.
It's still gonna be okay.
Hey there, little buddy. You got any coins to spare?
Jesus Christ.
All right, so before long, all the goods are unpacked, and you kick back next to a roaring fire while the soldiers laugh, drink, and tell ghost stories. The crackling embers and ashes follow the twisting trails of smoke up into the darkening sky as the last rays of the sun disappear behind an ocean of green evergreens topped with white snow. And with that, let me change our scene. Oh, where did I put those? Oh, right
Whoa.
there.
Did I just read Kobold?
It's draconic. But you don't know what that is. Unless you know what draconic is.
I'm gonna assume it's Kobold.
I think he might know what that is. Somebody does. I noticed
might.
that. Yeah.
Just kind of to myself.
All right. So the scene should have changed over to the campfire.
Mm-hmm.
Sit around the campfire and sing our campfire song.
So yeah, it's kind of evening time. Some of the the soldiers and yourselves, you're all kind of laughing, and the soldiers are going back and telling stories. The captain kind of speaks up, and he orders some of his crew to stand guard for the night, and some of the rest of the guys, he kind of looks and says, don't stay up too late, fellas, but definitely enjoy the respite. And, the good ale and the stories. I'm gonna hit the hay though, and he heads off to his sleeping area. And one of the other sailors looks up, kind of over in your direction. You're kind of all sitting, kind of together. As they're sitting together, he's like, "How about you folk? You got any good tales to spend?"
Hiya. I might have a story. I would like to stand up and kind of welcomely take the floor.
And
To
they all raise their mugs of ale and say, "Here, here, we'll drink to that."
Okay.
Most human
Well,
sounding half orc there is.
I can't. This particular event took place last summer down at my uncle's farm. My brother and I just got done helping cut a field of hay, and we were enjoying a nice meal under the shade of a very tall and large elm tree. And my half brother here, he went down for some water by the creek, and when he was gone, I took his bowl that was filled with delicious plum pudding and placed into it not one, but 2 large pieces of sheep shit.
Oh my gosh.
When he returned, I encouraged him to taste the plum pudding. And as sure as I'm standing before you, he did. He did. He ate it all. Shit pudding.
Oh my gosh.
And I'd like to go to sit down and then stand up again and go, oh, yeah. And to be perfectly honest with you, I have no brother. It was me. I ate sheep shit. I swear.
Oh my gosh, this takes such a turn.
It's getting late.
The sailors kind of all of them have kind of raised an eye. A couple of them look to each other. I guess, yeah, that's my cue, and a few of them trail off and head to bed.
Meepo's gonna go.
Hold on.
He's gonna hold up the glass and be like, "Yeah, like part where we cheer, guys."
I try to flag down the soldiers that are going to bed. I got one more before you go to bed.
Well, you want to roll a performance check to see if you can get those guys to come back?
Oh no.
I would like to stand up and in a bellowing voice be like, he said he has one more story.
All right, well, let's get an intimidation check out of you. Beat a 15. Shit.
Oh gosh, again.
What's going on here with this guy and his
listen to him since he ate.
Well, so they look at each other like, well, this one ate shit. I guess we ought to listen to what the other one did in case we're stuck with these guys for any length amount of time after we hit Rybalka. And they head back over, and they fill up their mugs with ale, and they wait for you to kind of stand and address the crowd, and they kind of give you a cheers. Have at it.
All right. Thank you. So this happened years ago, as I sat around the fire telling stories like tonight. And on that night, I heard a wise old woman, the very story I'm about to tell you. It happened a long time ago. It happened, I am absolutely sure. A group of travelers had just begun their journeys through foreign lands. They moved along a long road in search of a new place to stay. As the night drew in, the road took them through a dark, dense forest. It was frightening to be in the forest during the new moon when you couldn't see anything and you never knew when a dangerous animal or some thieves might attack you. The travelers made a camp on the edge of the forest with the tents set up very close together, and everyone gathered around a fire, laughing, singing, chatting. Suddenly, they heard the sound of branches cracking. It must be someone or something attracted by the fire making their way through the dark forest. They thought. The travelers froze in silence and turned their head toward the sound. They squinted to see what was out there in the darkness, and what they saw startled them. Ah! An old man appeared in front of them. He greeted the travelers and asked for permission to warm up next to the fire. Once they had calmed themselves, they welcomed the old man to have a seat around the fire. They fed him a bowl of mushroom soup and then a strong cup of tea. First, feed the guest, then ask the questions. Who are you? Where are you coming from? Where are you going? Thank you for your hospitality. Thank you for food and warmth. I am the father of the forest, said the old man. I have something to ask you. People like you travel from place to place. You go through thick forests. Are you not afraid? We are very much afraid, they replied. But what are we to do but to live well with the fear? Here is what I'll ask you, said the father of the forest. Would you like to learn to understand the whisper of the leaves, the language of the trees, wild animals and birds? Would you like to feel not fear in the dark forest, but to be surrounded by protection? Is there anyone who doesn't want that? Exclaimed the travelers. Then it shall be done. But I ask something in exchange. Don't cut down my trees and don't kill wild animals and birds. Do we have a deal? Said done. The travelers agreed, and naturally, as waking up from a long sleep, from that time forward, they began to understand the language of the trees. They communicated with wild animals and birds. They felt safe and could sense even when they could not see. I am telling you, this is how it happened.
Amen.
Meepo's gonna look captivated.
That was a great story.
That reminds me of a time. Meepo's gonna say something. No, it's not loading.
As Meepo gets ready to say something, Farva, you notice that the two men that had come back to hear the story have kind of tipped back over their log, and they're both knocked out cold, snoozing. But the other couple of fellas from that have stuck with you through this, just kind of seemed entranced. And one of them says, "Sounds like one of these druid types."
Yes, be kind to the forest, and it will be kind to you.
Okay, Meepo.
Meepo trying to join in on the frivolity. He's like, I once wrestled 20 trolls with my bare hands. Yep, you should have seen those 15 hobgoblins. They were no match for me. Once they saw my muscles, those 10 small squirrels ran for the hills. And they'll just like start drinking something.
And the sailors just start losing it, laughing. But yeah, no, that's great. So that a new little element I wanted to add was campfire stories. Meta. We're gonna have a few more, like when we do long rests and such throughout the campaign. There may be opportunities to tell more tales. Whether you just want to go off the cuff or prepare something and just feed off each other, that'll be great. I think it's just a fun little element. But moving on in the story, good job. The couple of soldiers you can hear are kind of sitting on watch. They're kind of see they're quietly talking to each other, whittling some wood, trying to pass the time. The rest of you decide it's probably near to midnight, and the plan is to get up around the crack of dawn, which is probably just 4 hours away, to hunt some animals, some game. So it's a good time for you to catch some shut eye. You're kind of well rested from the past couple of days, as you had the encounters on Crow's Rest. The captain's basically just kind of held you guys to just preparing food and taking it easy as kind of a reward. So everybody kind of retires. The rest of the soldiers retire, and the campfire just kind of slowly dwindles down to a light glow. And occasionally you'll see one of the soldiers that are on watch will come up and throw another log on the fire to make sure it doesn't totally go out. So it's pretty quiet. You can hear the snow falling, the crackle of what's left of the fire. You guys are all pretty much comfortable as you can be out in the wilderness, and with your rucksacks and whatnot laid out.
Sorry, what?
Rucksacks, not
rucksacks.
Oh.
Rough sex. You guys are all having rough sex? No, just kidding.
Whoa.
That took an odd twist. Anyway,
Whoa.
Dick Jokes of Dragons. You're almost quite into REM sleep, and out of nowhere you hear, "Goblin!" You leap up, half expecting the sun to be out, but it's still dark and freezing cold outside. You look around and you see the soldiers waking up and fumbling through their belongings to get their swords loose from scabbards. A solitary guard has his sword out and is running down the hill away from the camp into the darkness. You hear, "Hold!" yells the captain, his voice echoing off into the ruins. He gets up half-dressed with his sword drawn and saunters down the hill towards the soldier. Grabs him and says, "Never run headfirst into battle when you know not where you run. It could be a trap." He reaches the soldier, and you can barely hear their voices above the whisper of the chill wind and barely see them outside of the shroud of the night. You hear, "Calm down and tell us what happened." After a few minutes discussing, the captain and the soldiers return. The two soldiers that were on watch return to the campfire area where everybody's kind of huddled up and getting themselves together. The captain looks over and, "Everybody, check yourselves. Make sure nothing was stolen."
Oh no.
And he motions to some of the soldiers and says, "Check our supplies. Make sure none of the food has gone missing and none of the hunting, the traps, or everything's intact." So as you guys are kind of sitting there gathering your wits, Farvin, you noticed that the white feather that you had gotten from the previous adventure has gone missing, and it's not on your character anymore.
I'm gonna look over at Ragnar. It wasn't you, was it?
No.
More needing stuff and money for gambling?
Nope.
And then
Give him the squinty eye.
Can Nepo look out into the darkness because he can see very well in the dark and see if he sees anything?
yeah, you can go ahead and just roll a perception check.
I'm gonna go over to some of the passengers and make sure they're okay. And I'm gonna check their stuff to make sure it's not stolen as well.
I might actually have advantage, but let me check. But that's what I roll for now.
All right,
like to,
you don't see any like signs of the actual body, but you
Yeah.
definitely see the
I'm looking for like movement, like branches.
yeah,
Like,
you could
moving.
you can see the trail of goblin footprints in the snow and kind of where he dashed through a thicket towards the ruins that you guys had spied earlier.
I believe that he ran towards the ruins.
We're all gonna die together out here. He shouldn't have come here.
The
He took my feather. Let's go get him.
the captain is kind of talking with some of his sailors, and it would appear that he's made off with at least 5 days worth of rations as well. That was stored in one of the sacks that they had. But they're still kind of checking through to see if there's anything else.
We need to move quickly, guys. Come on. The trail is still hot. Let's get going.
All right, let's go.
let's go.
Yes. Let's go.
As you descend the hill and enter the snow-covered ruins, most of the site consists of tall pillars covered in snow, vines, and moss, and streaked with black tears from the years of weather and wind digging into the dirt surface, only to wash it free again. You shine a torch to and fro as you walk through the piles of white rubble and around the pillars, half expecting a goblin to jump out at any moment. The ruins stretch the length of a few buildings before ending at the strange white stone door you saw on the hillside. I think I might have a little visual on that one. What we got here? Or maybe not. No, I don't. Okay. So you've come to stop in front of that door. And you could still, there's footprints kind of scattered throughout. Farvan, you can notice that they definitely, with your passive perception, you can see that the footprints seem to be heading in and out of the door. So the stone is set in the hillside is quite thick and appears to weigh a substantial amount. It appears that at some point the earth has shifted, leaving a small opening which one could squeeze through on one side of the door. The front of the stone is decorated with symmetrical patterns in a large circle with what appears to be flames shooting out and meeting the other lines in the pattern. Thus you discern that the circle most likely represents the sun, although this is only a guess. A couple of soldiers appear behind you guys, and one of them's quite drunk still, and he could barely stand. But they were interested to see, where the tracks had led, and they look at you guys, and
Maybe it would be best if you stayed at the entrance and posted guard. Speaking to those two.
so one of the guards who's not totally drunk looks over and kind of catches the other one as he starts to fall over in the snow and says, yeah, I think that might be a good idea. I'll have Hans here sit down for a spell, and I'll post watch in case any of the goblins try to come in behind you guys, if that's where they went after all.
I'm gonna help him up.
After he helped sitting him down on the rock.
He wants
Yeah,
to
I'm gonna
assault
help
him.
him out. I'm
Okay.
gonna help him up and check his pocket.
All right. Really?
Rob him?
You're running in his pockets.
I mean, if you wanted to do a rogue, dude. Would you like to say a prayer for him, maybe?
Yeah, I like to make a prayer for everyone.
All right, let's hear your prayer.
Blessed Clangadin will shine his light on us to protect us from the evil within and the evil that's out.
It brings a smile to the drunken guard's face, and you could tell he feels a little bit better, but he's still a little woozy on his feet. I'm just gonna sit here for a spell. Thank you, sir, for the prayer.
You're welcome, and I reach my hand out to him and I say to him, would you like to make a donation for Clangadin?
I was actually wondering if maybe you might have a little sip of ale. Maybe a little hair of the dog will help me out here.
I pull out my wine skin and give it to him. It's got ale.
He reaches out and thanks you, and he kind of leans back and starts drinking.
So just to recap, you tried to stand up someone that was already sitting down and propped up. Then you tried to rob him. Then you tried to pray for him. Then you tried to ask and solicit money. Then you made him more drunk.
This is the way.
That was a wild ride.
Wow.
That was a wild ride.
Yeah, Brian, we're gonna kind of try to be careful. Like, so the next time, like, if you're gonna run his pockets, I'm just gonna have you do a sleight of hand, and we're gonna deal with it, type deal. But I know we're early here, and we're trying to figure ourselves out. So
I can see it already. Ragnar's gonna get arrested, and he's gonna spend the whole session handcuffed. Remember the last time we had a dwarf that wasn't a dwarf trying to rob someone?
Oh no, that sounds meta. I don't know what you're talking about.
What's happening here?
all right,
Okay.
I think
So
we
you
have
guys-
a place to enter.
Yep.
I think time is of the essence.
I'll go first.
All right, you gonna go first?
I'll
I'll
be
go
right
first.
behind you.
Gotcha.
He's
All
gonna
right.
tap you on the thigh because that's all he can reach.
This is where DMs. And the first person to enter dies.
I'm gonna enter up the rear.
Excuse me.
You know what I meant?
Yeah.
I don't
Just
sound like
me,
that.
or is it supposed to be this dark?
Oh,
For now, for the moment.
You don't want to see what that sound was a part of. It's because we don't have tokens on the screen yet.
I'm populating it now, so you should see it in a second.
Wheel mouse to zoom in and out, and right click to drag.
And if you have your character selected, I think you hold control and can press a button to rotate your actual character. If you want to.
What?
All right. So you all have some sort of dark vision, I believe.
Yes, we should.
So I don't have it. It's up to you. Obviously, you had used the torch to kind of ascertain the runes and whatnot outside.
We
assume
leave
that
the torch with the standing guard. We're going in
Alright.
dark, boys.
I just wanted to test that out. So say Farvan had the torch.
Yeah.
All right, and I turn that off like that. Perfect. All right.
That way they don't know where we're at.
Okay, Abar, there you go. You can kind of see where you can squeeze through the rock on the side there. If you just want to enter that first room.
It appears like it's a big open room.
So, as you come into the ruins, You can see a short hallway extends from the entry and leads down a flight of stairs into the darkness. Halfway down the stairwell, the wall and the ceilings have collapsed, causing a cave-in of dirt and rocks piled knee-high. You must climb through the rubble to proceed down the corridor, although it looks unstable, and you're wary of breaking an ankle or two in such treacherous ground. Caution should probably be your watchword here.
We gotta be very careful going down those steps. Should we do anything other than just general caution?
I'd like to take a look at these cracks and see if like any of them could be like take a look at the floor and see if I could see like maybe any pressure plates or like anything that might suggest booby traps. Booby traps.
Roll me a perception check.
Yes, I can.
Beat a 12.
I'll try.
Good luck, friend. It's not good.
As you look around,
Well, they all
it just
can't be winners, guys.
appears to be just dirt and rock and like an entryway. Nothing out of the ordinary here.
I'd like to get up to the stairs here and kind of peek around the corner, down the stairs.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna carefully follow with him. Gingerly walking, like one little tile at a time.
Me too.
Being a little more perceptive of our backs.
So you can see Meepo out in front of you. You can see kind of how the cave-in has collapsed. It's pretty thick there on the right-hand side. But there looks like you can, if you stick to the left, there's, you know, a way to, as I said, it's all knee-high rubble to work your way through.
Keep to the left. There's a cave-in on the right.
So if it's knee-high rubble, I suggest it's over Meepo's head.
No, I'm like 3 feet tall.
You want to
No.
go on my shoulders?
Oh my god.
I guess I can, but I'm not a tiny creature.
Well, compared
so-
to me, the half-orc.
I would be stepping on top of the rubble, and I would be fine.
Okay, then
I'm
be
light.
fine. I hope you twist an ankle.
No, he's gonna be nimble. You know what I mean? He's gonna be pretty good. Well, we'll see.
Yeah.
Anyway, so is it? I assume we're gonna descend the stairway.
Yes.
All right. It is going to be your choice of athletics or acrobatics. Pick whichever one you feel you're best at. And everybody roll. And we're going to assume we're all going to start descending. Beat a 12. All right.
Meepo has succeeded. Abar has succeeded. Farben does a quadruple backflip. And
It's that elf nimble.
Warnock, so we're going to need a...
Yep.
Yeah, let me just see which ones, as you're kind of new to all this. Looks like your acrobatics is the best choice here. Or no, that's forever. Hold on.
No,
my bad.
athletics.
Yeah.
and just click athletics.
Yeah.
And let's
There you
hope
go.
the best friend. That's
Oh no!
that's
no.
literally the worst.
Oh no!
All
I'd like to try
right,
to grab him.
1 second. No, I need one more roll out of Ragnar, please.
Okay.
Did you roll yet?
No, he didn't.
He's running another campaign.
I'm rolling. I'm not DMing tonight.
Okay. So yeah, as you guys are getting ready to go, you can see Warnock lose his footing, probably still a little woozy from the sea legs thing, and he starts to fall down the stairs.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it.
Roll. Was there some sort of reaction you were trying to do there?
I was trying to like grab him by the back of the collar as he went down, and just like tried to grab him and like grab him before his face smashed into the rocks.
Yeah.
All right, give me athletics and beat an 18.
Can I try to grab him as well?
Damn it!
You can, but you're probably going to need to beat a 20.
Well, that's not going to happen since I'm -1 in athletics.
All right, so this is what's going to happen. Warnock, you're tripping and you're falling forward. You're going to tumble down the stairs, probably, go about 2 more spots. And then I need you to roll a 1d4. So just walking you through this, down in the bottom right-hand corner, you should see a little dice tray. One of them is a d4, the triangle. Just click on that and hit roll.
Oh, no.
All right, so you're going to take 3 points of damage, buddy. And I'll just do that for you.
That's a chunk for a level 1.
All right, so the rest of you, I'm going to kind of move things along here. We got about halfway down the steps here.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Rick.
Ricky.
Rick. That's my neighbor.
Right on.
All right, so at the halfway point, partway down the corridor, you notice white bones partially buried amidst the rubble to your right. As you're climbing over the precarious debris, and a large rock is pushed aside, exposing an animal skull. Its leering visage seeming to threaten you with jagged teeth from beyond the grave. As you recover from the sight, the scattered bones begin to twitch and whip through the air, coalescing into an animal skeletal creature that resembles a huge dog, I should say.
Huge.
Oh man.
So the skeleton has come alive, or the skeleton's still there, but there's a spirit?
It's a skeletal. I'll show you here.
Can anyone speak with animals?
What the dog doing?
Did I get a visual? Did it pop up?
Negative.
No.
I did not.
Little token.
Okay.
No, it's just black on my screen.
Gray screen for me.
Okay.
We can
He's
picture what it would
so
look
ghostly.
like, and it would be spooky.
So ghostly that we can't even see him.
Figure out why that isn't working, but here we go.
Ooh. Oh. Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's like a rat dog.
That
Rat
looks like
dog,
Brian in the morning.
Rat
Oh.
dog.
Without his coffee.
So
Oh,
Him and my TPS reports. Okay.
we're gonna pop into a little initiative here.
Awesome.
So upper right hand corner of your chat box area, Warnock, there should be the sword icon. If you right click that, that'll pop the combat tracker out for you. And you should see an area where you can roll your dice for initiative.
Or if you have the HUD, the little D20 right above your character picture has a roll initiative.
Just roll it.
Yep.
Okay. Roll.
Nice.
No, not nice.
Well, nice in the fact of you rolled it. That's it. Your first combat.
All right, here we go.
Oh shit!
That's what we should get, A-Bar. We should get custom battle music.
Hold on, I'm rocking out right now. Damn.
All right, A-Bar, you're up first.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta pull my thing out. Whoa. Let's not get excited.
As you guys are kind of in tough terrain there, I'm going to let you move around at half your speed. And
Okay.
I won't really impose anything crazy on you.
All right, I'm gonna swing my greatsword at it.
You going to get within range or what?
I'm gonna move in range and I'm gonna swing my greatsword at it.
wow.
And I hit it. There we are. I had to click the red thing up. And I'll go for damage.
Wow. Take a good cut at it. You can see it shaking and wobbly. Some of those bone bits are flying all over the place.
And that's gonna end my turn.
Yeah, I mean, you could continue to move if you wanted to. But, I don't know, you're alright.
Yeah, I'm good.
Or you can bonus action something if you wanted to.
Yeah, I don't know if I could have done anything with a bonus action with a two-handed weapon.
Ragnar, you're up.
I'm gonna move over here, and I am going. I pull out my warhammer.
Yeah.
Nice. That's not nice.
Brian, what the hell's going on?
That's a lot of dice.
Just keep throwing dice, and I saw a critical miss.
Yeah, he attacked.
No,
twice.
on accident, I hit the 2 buttons at the time.
All right. Let's
Oh, he clicked accidentally disadvantage.
on the first go around. All right.
And,
So this you did it the right way the second time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you connected. And you bring your hammer down on this skeletal dog, and you destroy it. You want to describe your kill?
Yep. So I pull out my warhammer and I just throw it right into the skull. And as soon as the warhammer hits his head, the whole entire skull crumbles and all the dust goes to the side and he dies.
All right.
In my pants.
All right. The skeletal beast is dead. Good job, Brian.
Thank you.
Would have been cooler if you didn't misroll first, but it's okay.
I hit the warhammer once. I don't know why.
Is there a small skull in the ground, or is it just that big one and that's it?
No, it was just the skull of the actual dog, which is
Right.
now which has been now destroyed into bits.
Right.
Okay.
That was fun.
Like, yeah. Sorry you guys didn't get to fight, but we're awesome.
Hmm. As they're fighting, I'm gonna move forward a bit.
Okay. I'm gonna move up with you, but just one thing in front of you.
So you okay? So you're fighting and moving in front. Got it. Understood.
No, I'm joking.
Guys, in fact, let's everyone just take a seat on the steps. A-Bar's got this.
I got this.
He's good. Just run around, kill everything with his sword. And...
His 19s and
All
his
right, I'd like to
crits.
move right to the bottom of the stairs.
Yeah, go ahead. Move up to the stairs, and then we'll. You want to catch everybody else up, going down?
Yeah.
Warnock, you're okay. You're just a little rocky still. I hope somebody's
limp
kind
down
of
the stairs.
helping him
myself
out.
on the wall.
If anybody's behind there, might want to help him out.
Well, I know A-Bar definitely isn't.
Listen,
Sovereign, are you assisting your fellow comrade there?
I'm sending out thoughts and prayers.
What happened?
All right, sorry, I was hitting the wrong button for a second. Yeah, I'm gonna help him out. Obviously, am I gonna roll something for that?
No, just giving you an opportunity to bond with a brother.
He's doing some.
You sleeping,
flavor
baby boy?
tasting.
Pull out your cock and let's go.
Wow.
Warnock, how you doing there?
I'm not well.
Yes, we've seen better days, but we'll keep an eye on each other. But I think we should proceed, and we'll be more careful.
I walk with Barton down the stairs.
All right. I won't make you guys roll again.
Farvin trips him.
Oh my god!
Come on, ladies. You're making us look bad.
Get the fucking lush over here.
All right, so as you come down the stairs, you obviously the room seems to be opening up. You're no longer in the stairs. And let me read the next passage to you guys before we get too further. After descending the stairs and passing through the archway, you enter a large circular room with a dome ceiling about 30 feet across. The ceiling appears to have once proudly displayed a detailed mural, which now is lined with thousands of cracks and missing plaster. Roots from the trees and plants above burst through the ceiling and into the chamber, dangling clumps of dirt from their web-like root structures. Now, upon the floor itself is a highly detailed and colorful mural of a large sun which encompasses almost the entire floor. So, you guys, with your dark vision, can't see colors or anything, but you can obviously... Can you guys kind of see that shape taking form in the center? This is part of that perfect vision mod that we added. So, like, if you were to light something up, it might, bring color to it. So, around the sun are 6 animals, each painted before a large wooden door. The animals painted upon the floor to your left are difficult to make out as a cave-in has blocked off much of the area with rubble and earth. So directly to your left, Farvin, you notice, well, most of you guys right there can notice that there's quite a large cave-in here. I forgot how to do pings. Oh well. But yeah, you can see it where Farvin's cursor is over there. And kind of directly northeast of that, you can see the musings of a little bit more of a pile in there. I don't know. That's a good question, Meepo. Because it's not really a token per se. He's seeing through your eyes. All right. So, presumably 3 doors await buried beneath years of collapsed earth and rock over there on the left-hand side there, in the west. Directly across from you is a white stone door similar to the well, actually, let's... if you guys want to move in a little further, you can.
Can I roll a history check on that symbol on the ground?
Yeah, sure can.
See if I know what it is.
I can roll one as
straight
well.
up in there.
Yeah, anybody that wants to can roll a history check.
It's not something that I recognize.
All right. I got one more roll coming. A-bar. Nailed it. All right. So,
Of course he did.
I'm gonna
I feel
borrow
like,
your dice when we gamble.
When I used to wander, kind of an outlander, I remember seeing a shape somewhat like this, and it was explained to me.
And what was explained to you is this appears to be the symbol of the Sun Lord Katik. And a little bit of history there that you had gleaned from that was Lord Katik ruled over the ancestor people from the year 348 through 356, and brought about the time of land warming through his worship of the sun. The increased regional temperature encouraged both plant and animal life to flourish, which in turn helped the ancestor people grow and prosper. After his death, the land again cooled, and the ancestor people built this crypt as a monument to his greatness. So you can kind of convey that to your team.
I convey that to my team.
You can do that. Moving along. So now, directly across from you, you still really can't see. So to the southeast of you, you do notice there is a door, and to the east of you as well, there's a door. And before each door on the floor, as part of the mural, there are seemingly looks like animals have been painted into the stone.
This looks like some sort of crypt to this Sun Lord that you mentioned. He said to the nothingness of space.
The funny and oddly enough, Meepo, the whole team sort of feels mesmerized and at peace gazing upon the murals that have been painted here.
They're beautiful.
Like at peace as in they're in a trance or just not paying attention to what I'm saying?
Just not in a trance, no, nothing like that. Just kind of just kind of awe. It's beautiful workings.
Do we hear anything?
Nothing out of the ordinary besides what you might hear in a
crypt?
Yeah, I mean, you don't hear
This-
hordes of shit walking around or anything. It's just quiet, drippings
This
from stuff,
this dome is amazing. It's mesmerizing. All the paintings and the carvings and just the vastness of how this was created.
Agreed, but I don't think we should linger.
What do you think we should do, Meepo?
I think we should find the closest path and take
Like
it.
that door?
Do the next right thing.
We gotta go right or left?
Let's
We should
go
always
right.
do what's right.
All right, right it is. Let's go right.
Aye.
Oh,
So
the door.
the area that you're in there. Hold on a second. A-bar?
Yep.
Sorry, just everybody's moving so quickly. So
That's
on the floor there, you can kind of make out the animal. It's the shape of a boar. And there's another animal to your north now that you can kind of make out from another door, a larger animal painted into the ground, and then to the southwest of you, kind of where Farvin, you're kind of encroaching on it, is a what looks like a wolf.
Yes.
But you still don't really have a clear sight to what's further north.
Maybe,
Okay.
maybe these paintings symbolize what's kept behind these doors. So this appears to be a boar or a pig.
I like bacon. Let's open the door.
I think we should shed some light on this situation, and I'm gonna ignite a torch.
Okay, let me do that for you.
And then all the bad guys rush in.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
So pretty.
I'm now even more mesmerized by it.
Is there
I'm gonna
any
get
like
out of the light.
things we can put the torch in that you can see, like a oil canister
Sconce.
or a
Sconce.
brazier?
A brazier?
A brazier. I was gonna say it, but I didn't.
Is there any hanging braziers?
No, they've all sort of kind of crumbled off over years and years of rot and just
They're just like
There's some-
sagging.
yeah, there's
Happens.
nothing there.
I'm gonna go. I want to go look north.
I'm gonna open this door.
I'm gonna stay here with Meepo.
All right, so we're opening a door to the east.
And I'm gonna peek my head in and I'm gonna see a campfire and I'm gonna mention there's a campfire in there.
All right, give me a second, Meepo.
But there's not much I can see.
All right, so you walked up to that door and opened it there, and you're peeking your head in.
Yeah, so does the door open in or open out?
It opens in.
It's an
And
innie.
is it a wooden door?
Yes, and as you're opening the door, you can hear rumbling above you. I need you to roll me a
Acrobatics?
acrobatics beat of 14. Oh, you did it. All right, so as you're opening the door, you can kind of see a faint light, but before you can really focus on what it might be, you hear and see stuff falling upon your head, and you quickly dive backwards 10 feet and out of the way of a bunch of falling rocks that just come crashing down right into the the doorway area there.
Look out! As I dive back.
Yeah, so you would jump back. All right, I'm gonna unpause the game real quick. So that's happening there. Farvin, you were heading north. Are you gonna stop and pause? What's gonna happen?
I was gonna go just a little bit more north, not like all the way up there, but I want to see some more of the coloring.
Okay.
Is that some kind of writing on the ground up there at the top?
Yeah, I'm gonna explain that bit, but as you start going that way, Meepo, follow-up reactions, Abar, follow-up reactions from what just happened there at the door. Nothing too crazy, just...
Christ.
Okay.
Are you okay, Meepo?
Yep. It's, this place
Did it block the whole door, or can we still get through?
You'd still be able to get through, yeah.
Did you tell when things were crashing if there was somebody by that campfire you said that could have alerted us? Or be alert of our presence?
He couldn't make out that it was a campfire, he just saw the light. But...
I retract my previous statement.
No, that's okay.
Well, I can
would still
kind of
ask.
Because I have 60 feet dark vision.
Yeah, I understand that, but as things are rumbling and whatnot, you're looking up and getting out of the way because you succeeded on your saving throw. So you weren't...
Sort of light, but I didn't see or hear anything.
Over to Farvin, in front of this... directly across from what you're seeing there is you see this large white stone door similar to the entry stone door. In front of this door, standing atop the sun mural, is a noble-looking man with a woman at his side holding his arm. The eyes of the man are two suns staring out at the world and warming it with his gaze. You feel mesmerized and at peace gazing upon the mural, although you are a little shooken up from what just happened over there at the door, and almost forget the purpose of why you came here. So with that, we've been going for about an hour and 10 minutes. I need to take a quick 5 and get a refill. Everybody cool with that?
Sure.
And we'll decide what we're going to do next.
Be back, buddies.
This is so blurry.
One of these days, Ian's you're gonna be able to fight, buddy.
I hope.
You know what? We have a minute left of our ad break. You know it's exactly 1 minute?
Your baby making?
No. That's less than a minute.
We welcome you all to our fantasy land. Yes, this one should be quite the rager. We know what you're thinking, it's role-playing, yes, but not of a sexual nature. Oh, we never get laid and we never get dated, but leaving this basement feels quite overrated. We'll all just be fated to chance. Join in our dance, take off your pants. We're dick jokes and dragons and we hold the key. Our character class is much cooler than thee. So join us at Dick Jokes and Dragons and shout out with glee.
Next.
Welcome back. Should be switching over here momentarily. So, anybody in chat? How's everyone doing tonight?
All right, I'm back. You guys back?
Yep.
Ready. I got updated the little pictures there. I like it.
Yeah.
All right, I got A-Bar back. Who else? Roll call. Farben? Meepo? We're doing good. Ragnar? Ragnar?
I'm here.
Okay. Warnock?
I'd like to do some push-ups while I wait for people.
Go ahead. Do it.
I'm gonna do some.
You do that.
I'm gonna do a strength check. Uh-oh.
All right. Well, as you're doing your push-ups, trying to show off, you actually pull a muscle, and you're gonna have disadvantage on attacks when you swing a weapon.
Oh. Hey, Cleric,
Yeah.
you know anything you could do about this pulled muscle? I was trying to show off and it backfired completely.
Let me look in my medicine bag and see if there's something. Yep, I got some herbs. I got this peace pipe still if you want to smoke it.
I don't want to impair my judgment or anything. Is there a certain amount I can take that'll just alleviate this muscle pain and calm my muscle down a little bit?
A little pinch will do.
Okay. I'd like to do that.
I put a little pinch in the peace pipe and I give it to him.
All right, roll me a straight up D20 roll. If you can get 10 or better, we'll say you're cured.
Woof.
You suck.
He's cheap.
Thank God for that herb.
Well, thank Clangadin for that.
Thank Clangadin for that herb.
Are you ready, stoners? Oh!
All right. Parvin, are you back? Parvin. Parvin's back. Warnock, I think I heard you.
All right. I'm back.
Yep.
I would like
He's
to
back.
share an embarrassing story. While I was waiting for us to figure out our next move, I thought I'd keep my muscles primed, and I was doing some push-ups, and on my first rep, I pulled a muscle pretty bad.
Oh no!
I could barely hold my sword, but luckily our cleric over here had some herb in that pipe, so helped me out with a little pinch, and I feel much better. But I don't think I'm going to be flexing my muscles and showing off.
Which muscle did you pull? Is it the kickstand you use in bed?
They call me tripod for a reason.
Okay, so as the I've described the mural to the north, and there's a door there. Let's see here. Actually, I don't know which ones that is. So there's the dust is starting to settle a little bit, Meepo, as you gaze back towards where you've leapt back from. You can see the light a little more clearly, not as clear as you would like. What's our next move, fellas?
Guys, over by this door that collapsed, Meepo said he saw some sort of light.
Not really worried about that door right now. I'm looking at this mural up here. I'm going to continue to stare at it.
Warnock overlooks it with Farvin.
So Warnock kind of moves up there, and Ragnar's just kind of hanging out in between the two groups.
Can I roll stealth and stealthily move forward in the darkness towards the light?
Yeah.
Look at this. Beautiful.
And I'm going to move forward, whether I know if I'm being stealthy or not.
Yeah, you can make it to the
It would be like to like this.
Yeah, you can kind of blend into the shadows there and make it to that corner, sure. And you would be I can't give away, I'm not gonna.
No. It's just, yeah. It would be against their passive perception or whatever, anyways.
Yeah.
So do I see anything? I guess I could roll a perception check. Do I notice that it's a fireplace or a fire? Don't notice much.
Nothing out of the ordinary besides these. Yeah, you can see that that's a campfire.
But no creatures around.
Not that you could tell.
Yeah.
Right behind you, Abe.
You can actually, I'm sorry, because I keep forgetting the dark vision here. I can describe a little bit the room a little more in detail for you. So give me a minute to just get to that. So obviously you could smell as you walked through the rubble that had collapsed. The faint smell of smoke and recently cooked a meal is kind of dwindling over there in the corner where you see that fire. Let's see. You as you enter the room, you could see in the middle of the room, right there, that large rectangular area appears to be a sacrificial altar carved with a symbol of the sun. And upon the altar, you can make out the remains of a skeleton, perhaps. You're not really kind of close enough to make out what kind it is. But if you put two and two together from what's out front of the door, you might guess that it could be a giant boar. It's about that size. And it's covered in thick dust and cobwebs. There's a small campfire smoldering in the corner next to which it rests a walking stick and a half-eaten rabbit. You can see they're kind of laying on the ground in the light. There are some filthy blankets and animal hides piled in another corner, and feces and urine yet in another. A large pile of rubble rests against the northeast corner. You can see how that's all kind of rubbly and caved in over there. Presumably collapsed from years of pressure from the roots above. The rubble obscures the view of this corner of the room, but the rest of the room to the south there, obviously you can make out below the altar, right? You can see the campfire, the rabbit meat, the walking stick, and then there's that clump of hide. I'm not really quite sure where the poopy is. I imagine it's probably on the other side of the altar. And the
black circle.
That could be the poopy.
So I'm going to scamper back up the stairs.
Go for it. Yep.
Mention to the guys everything I saw, and I'll be like, it appears there could be possibly goblin knapsacks or blankets to the north of this room, but it doesn't appear like there's any actual creatures in there right now.
I'm just staring at the mural.
My warhammer will take care of them.
What are they looking at?
I'm a little nervous about them staring at the mural. I would like to walk over and step on the torch to put the light out.
I imagine Farvern's holding it, but you can walk over there and interact. Go ahead.
I would like to walk over there. Say, my friends.
I gotta reload again for some reason.
Okay.
My friends, Meepo is very preoccupied with that boar room over there. He said he could see a campfire and indication that there were possible goblins over there. I think we should all stick together. Do you want to go check it out?
Look how beautiful this mural is. It's beautiful. It's amazing.
So real quick, I don't want to interrupt you role playing. Actually, keep going, and then Meepo, just wait there for a minute for a quick read on what you see. Go ahead, guys.
So, yeah, it's nice, but
I've never seen anything like this before. Look at it with me.
I don't. Can you look over at the boar door?
I don't see what you're talking. I'm just looking at this right now.
I would like to.
This is amazing.
Can I maybe I could get a better view if I could hold your torch and maybe shine some light on it. Can I have your torch?
Yes, if it helps. Yes.
It'll help me better view. As I go to grab it, I would like to accidentally drop it.
Okay.
And then clumsily try to pick it up, but accidentally step on it to put it out.
Okay.
Amar.
While it was briefly lit, I have to explain something that Meepo saw as he approached the other door. Obviously, painted in front of this door is a large noble elk in front of the door. Go ahead, Farvin.
Amar, how long have you been standing next to me?
We were just holding a conversation. What do you mean?
You just walked up to me just now.
You don't remember me telling you that there was possible goblins here?
I don't remember what you're talking about. You just walked up to me.
Something, I believe that you were going on and on about some sort of painting, and I believe it has captivated you or had you in some sort of trance. I think it would be best if we do not light another torch for right now.
You're probably right, I guess. I mean, this is a strange place we're in, so let's stick together.
Okay.
Okay. Is our friend Meepo? Does he look to be peering out back our way from the door, or is he still looking?
I moved. I was watching that whole thing happening, but I was staying outside of the light with my spear held out.
So, let's. Meepo, do you want to? We'll collapse on you a little bit, but do you want to check out this door here?
Yeah, let's.
Or our new friend Warnock?
Let's try this door. Maybe stay grouped.
All right, so we're going to move over towards the elk door.
Ragnar.
Ragnar, are you going to move up there? Or are you going to, what are you doing?
Yes.
All right, so you are in front of another large wooden door. Obviously, the elk is painted on the floor. What would you like to do?
Meepo's going to look up at Abar. He's going to look at everyone else, and he's going to open the door.
Oh, shit.
Just so happens the door seems to be locked.
Is there any...
Try it, and this appears to be locked.
Okay.
Abar, give him a boost.
Yeah, I was gonna... Great idea. Do we look up? Can we see if there's any cracks or anything above the door that he might be able to, like, look through and see?
You could roll a perception check and look.
Okay, I'd like to roll a perception check to look.
Should I take out a torch to give you some more light?
No, I think we'll be good.
All right, very well.
Hey, Bar, you don't seem to see anything that jumps out at you other than a closed, locked wooden door.
Can I take a look at the lock and see if it's truly a lock, or maybe it's just something I can take a dagger to like pry it open?
Sure thing. Roll me perception as well.
I did an investigation.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's fine. And you can tell it's an actual lock. But as you're investigating the door in itself, I mean, it doesn't look like it would take much to either pick the lock, or if you have the tools, or bust through it through force. The door is somewhat rotted.
I mean, perhaps a barbarian could muscle his way through.
I'd like to turn, like, slowly and wink at him, and I'd like to try to kick the door down.
I am proficient in thieves' tools, but I don't have any on me.
I'm pretty sure Abar is proficient in foot-to-door smashing.
Everyone be ready for a fight.
Oh, we're
I'm
ready.
always ready for a fight.
Give me athletics 12 to kick in the door.
Athletics.
I'm gonna ready a shot.
Your foot somewhat connects with the door, and there's a little bit of give, but not much, and you do not break it off its hinges.
Can I try to attack it?
Sure.
Want me to do athletics as well?
Yeah, I want you to beat a 20 though.
Oh my
God!
god!
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But 15. Let's go with a 15.
Can I throw him at the door?
Shit. Sorry, that didn't work, Meepo.
Use Meepo as a battering ram.
It's a wood door, right? Can I swing my greatsword at it?
I mean, yeah, you can. You can start hacking at it.
Boys. I got Clangaden on my side.
Okay.
All
Would
right,
you like to say a prayer before doing it?
Played
Hum
it.
Shivai, Hum Shivai.
Kalima.
Hold on there, Ragnar. Yeah, let me get it. Just throw athletics, beat a 12.
this door? Are we
I
sure of
guess
the
Clank it
material?
inside here now.
Maybe we should come back. It appears Clingadon's not on our side.
Let's all turn to Warnock. Be like, well, do you have anything that can get this door down?
Watch Warnock have a spell that's literally just unlock a door.
We have a Warnock.
I can try.
Warnock's got strength, guys. He's a fighter. That's quite good in athletics. He could try kicking in the door as well.
I'm gonna approach the door and attempt to kick it in.
All right.
Need an athletics roll.
Yeah, but due to your previous stumble down the stairs, throw it with disadvantage, please.
Roger.
But you're
that.
gonna have to beat a 12.
Okay, let's see.
You got this, buddy.
Boom.
Yay!
Wow, nice.
All right, so there it goes.
A loud booming sound echoes through the hallway.
It sure does. It is trying to get to the. Hold on, all over the place here. Son of
He
a
beats
beast.
all of us at a disadvantage.
Yeah, he does. It's pretty good. I like it. I'm kind of glad we had the opportunity to hobble him and teach him the ways of teach him the ways of disadvantage and advantage. So
Nothing's quite better than having the new person that's never played before die before he even gets into combat.
So you push open the door.
Back your neck.
All right, so Warnock, you're kind of in the lead here. Where are you at, buddy? You up here?
Yeah.
He's the one that's barely.
All right, so you're up there. As you push open the door, you kick it open. A cold gust of air rushes out like a ghost trying to escape its grip. You're kind of, I would say, let's put you in the doorway there so you can kind of just, I can see what you can see because you have the dark vision as well. So basically, what that means, Warnock, is you could see in darkness as if there was some sort of light. I believe it's up to like 60 feet, but you can't really make out. You can make out shapes, not to their exact science, but the colors is more just kind of like a black and white grayscale. That's kind of why it looks like the way it does when there's no torch lit. So a stone sacrificial altar carved with a symbol of the sun in this as well sits towards the back of this room. Upon the altar rests the remains of a large elk, complete with an enormous rack of horns.
Yeah. Oh.
I knew that was coming. 3 steps descend, upon which you're on the top up there, into what a now partially flooded chamber. The top of the water is iced over, giving the appearance of a glass floor.
With a rack like that, check out for booby traps.
Come on, guys, we gotta do a little.
Titty sprinkles.
How high is the water? Or it's glazed over, you said? It's iced?
What am I seeing here?
Yeah, it's just partially flooded, so it'd just be like, 6 to 8 inches of water, and it's just frozen over.
Stealthily move up.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk to the bottom of the stairs.
All right.
Never mind the stealth if he's the warrior's the fighter's just clunking down the stairs.
Yeah, it's not. There's no big deal here. There's obviously the room opens up, and Warnock had seen all that, and now that you guys have kind of moved in, you as well can see the same area.
I would like to approach the altar.
All right. 1 second. So yeah, just roll me an acrobatics check. Beat a 15 as you approach the altar, because it's going to be slick. So whoever decides to walk and approach the altar, that's what we're doing now. Okay, Abar, you skillfully plant your feet on the ice and are make it over to the altar.
I would like to yell back as everyone else is shimmying over that. Careful, it's icy and very slippery.
I slide right underneath your legs as you're walking.
Watch out for my hang down.
All right, Ragnar, you make it right over there. Go right up to the altar if you'd like. Acrobatics for Farvin or Warnock, or you could just hang tight. It's up to you guys.
Warnock's
Where
gonna
did
sit
they butt
back.
scoot across the ice?
We're not, remember that whole freaking... Remember that night in the Frost Maiden cave? Holy shit. We're not doing that again. All right, so Warnock's gonna hang back on the steps and guard the rear.
I still got good footing here, right?
Yeah, I mean, where you're
Yeah.
at, sure. As soon as you
Yeah.
step down onto the ice, then you're gonna be rolling.
They see me
Since I got everyone
rolling.
within view, I'm gonna stay here with Warnock.
Okay. All right, so the three of you have rolled up onto the altar. What would you like to do?
I would like to look at the elk and try to find out how it died. And then I'd like to look at the large rack.
All right, give me a survival 12. No, yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, go for it.
Survival 12.
Now, you could see that the obviously there's no flesh or anything, but what you could tell is that there's like a couple of the vertebrae around the neck area have been impacted, so most likely it was throat slit type of deal.
I would like to act very intelligent and say it looks like this beast had its throat slit, most likely in a sacrificial manner.
All right, so we've determined the death of the elk. What else would we like to do?
Can we take a look and see? Oh, I don't want to keep doing everything. I'm sorry. I'll let other people talk.
No, just keep talking the whole time.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm a
Can I
social
just
butterfly.
investigate like the altar, the lip of it?
That's what
see
I was
if there's
gonna
any
do.
Secret buttons or anything? Any
So-
secret things?
What about its history? It's kind of unusually large.
Can I do a religions check?
From an investigative standpoint, the altar seems sound. Doesn't look like it's broken down at all, and you can't tell if there's any secret levers or anything like that.
Okay.
Perception or whatever might be. Religion, Brian? Sure, you can do a religion check. Throw me a 12 or better. So you can ascertain that this altar with the sun and the information you've gleaned from Abar's history check earlier, that this is most likely a sacrificial site for when the Sun Lord himself was buried, probably within this crypt. This is probably one of the offerings his people bestowed upon their gods, and obviously being an altar in the way that the elk had been met its demise from what Abar had ascertained, it's like a sacrificial altar type deal.
Gotcha.
All right, so we know the cause of death. The altar is sound, and the Ragnar has kind of put together a few data points to indicate most likely a sacrifice to.
Other than our
Okay.
footsteps, does it seem like there's any other footsteps in the room? I'm assuming it's kind of dusty. If a skeleton's here, it's probably been not done, per se.
So do you want to do like a perception check?
Yeah.
And what are you going to be specifically just looking at the floor?
Yeah, so like as I'm kind of walking back to where we came in, like does it look like our tracks are the only tracks? Or does it look like there's other additional ones?
There doesn't appear to be any additional tracks on the floor besides from which you've come in and out. Obviously there's been a lot of dust and ice and whatnot forming in this room, so
I'm gonna back out.
Where's the ice?
underneath you.
Yeah, but like, is there like a window or anything? Or it's just...
No, you can tell it's just coming from like the roots that have poked through the roof, and just kind of you can see the glistening of water going down the side walls.
Peculiar water. And I'll make my way back to the group.
Guys, I have a question.
Yes.
What if we take the bones from the altar and place them on the painting outside the door? Maybe
Interesting idea.
we need to free this sacrificial animal.
That may be so, but I think we should check out the other rooms. We still have that room to the south that seemed like someone was living there.
All right. We'll
Maybe
do
we
that.
could summon its spirit and release it into the wild.
Is that underneath the like that? I assume that's the sun, right? The sun altar. Like, is that indented into? I'd like to search that, like under the bones and stuff, like on the altar.
I'm trying to perceive what that could be. Yeah, so throw a 15 perception check.
Perception check. Perception.
Shit.
15.
You get it.
Wow.
This guy, what the fuck?
All night.
Have a good night, everyone.
So as you're kind of focusing in underneath the skeleton there in the area of, if you're trying to ascertain whether or not that's a sun, you do see some objects underneath, and as you're kind of fumbling around, you find a small golden amulet, and as you pick it up, you can see it's kind of fashioned into like a sun shape.
Ooh. I'd like to turn and say, guys, I found an amulet on the altar. And they'll just ignore me, and I'm just gonna...
What, does it fit around your neck?
I would
not-
advise against putting things found in these places around your neck before we
It's just a necklace.
have someone take a look at it.
The sun itself, as you inspect it closer, obviously you probably have this in your hands by now, as it looks like 16 rays coming from it, much like the direction of the 8 winds and the 8 half winds.
It may appear like just a necklace, Farvin, but I have seen magical and even cursed necklaces and other trinkets.
Well, I haven't seen any of those things, so it seems pretty safe to me.
Oh, Skunk was here.
Let me check it out. Bring it to me.
It does seem something like a cleric like yourself might wear.
Oh, I ain't wearing it. I'm gonna check it out.
All right, you gonna make your way back, Abar, to the group?
Yeah, I'd like to make my way back. Thanks for the cheer, Skunk. How are you? Yeah, I'm gonna make my way back to the group.
All right, throw me an acrobatics check.
I'm gonna throw you an
Beat a
acrobatics
12.
check.
Shit. Okay.
That was inside words. Those weren't supposed to be outside.
You make it back to the group, but you don't slip and fall.
You slip and fall and break the amulet, and the campaign's over.
Oh, that's all I was hoping for, was a critical 1 there. Fuck it. All right, so you're back with the group. You have the amulet in hand. I'm assuming you're going to kind of now display and discuss. Go ahead.
Yes. Guys, this is the amulet I told you I found. I don't know what it's for, but maybe it could be a key or something. We might need this. So, who wants to hold on to it and keep it safe?
I think Ragnar offered to examine it.
Yes, Ragnar, examine it.
I grab the amulet from him and I look at it and I want to examine it.
All right, give me a religion, beat a 10. So following the trail of events that's happened here since you've entered the crypt, going over this again, Abar deciphered the history of the Sun Lord, and you have deciphered that altars, sacrifices, most likely the Sun Lord was buried here and his people did that, and this appears to be an amulet of the Sun Lord, as it is actually shaped like a sun.
Look at that fucking treasure trail.
Does it seem like there's any magical qualities to it?
It seems like a god wore it before.
Do you have like a detect magic spell or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
Better put it around your neck for safekeeping.
Anyway.
Farvin might be the big bad evil guy. Hey guys, go ahead and put this around your neck. Let me just go look at the real quick.
Oh, wow, your accusations. Did you just assume my alignment?
He's part of the Sun Pyramid scheme. Guys, I've got a plan for you.
I would like to lean into Ragnar and say, if you do put that around your neck and it possesses you, I will not hesitate to remove it.
Wait,
and then
the
say,
necklace?
like, I wasn't talking about the necklace.
Oh my god.
I think we should continue moving.
Yes,
Let's move on.
Let's continue.
We did chase a potential goblin down here.
Right. He stole our things, and we gotta get him. Surely, somewhere in this neat, interesting area, there's this goblin hiding in some nook and cranny and corner with full of our things.
All right.
All right.
Are you guys completed this room? Are you done with this room?
Yeah.
So we move back out to the main area.
I'm gonna go to the south one. While cursory glances over at the open door, where the open boar door is.
Boar door. Okay. So you're gonna head to the most southeasterly one.
Yep, the wolf one.
Okay.
Which DM loves wolves, so there's guaranteed a wolf in there. I think statistically, the most enemies we fought in all of our campaigns have been wolves.
This could be true. I'm just gonna wait for everybody to kind of catch up here.
Remember Ryan Fenric, and we had those big wolf friends, and one turned on us, and the other one wasn't wanting to be bad, but
We couldn't talk that one down. It was just a shame.
yeah, that was
Shame.
super sad.
So, but obviously, in front of the store, you have the large wolf painted on the floor. So, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna ready a shot while someone prepares to open the door.
I would like to examine the door and see if, like, there's any cracks or something we might be able to yeet Meepo through.
Again, I'm not a baby. I'm the size of like a half.
It's even have to be like smaller than a baby.
I'm
like
a 7-year-old.
it's not a pixie.
Child. Gosh,
Well, large cracks.
It's like
I would have to go through like a large doggy door.
it's not
if
fucking
you're talking about-
Tinkerbell.
Dear Lord,
Meepo,
It's not Jiminy Cricket. Jeez.
my
you,
my,
can you
my
open the
face is
door?
up to your pectoral muscles. Like I'm not tiny. I'm small.
Things are getting weird.
I'm trying to make sure that Abar understands that I'm not a thing that's the size of his shin bone.
He is a half orc. So.
I'd like to tuffle his hair.
Here we go again. As you hear this sound.
Okay.
All right, back to the door, guys. Rein it in.
I'm gonna mention as we move towards the door. I don't think religions normally sacrifice wolves. They're usually used for defense and attacking, pack tactics, if you will. So
We'll be ready for them.
be ready. He's gonna look around at everyone. He's gonna look at Abar, that's clearly still sizing him up to try to think of how he can launch me or yeet me down the stairs. And I'm gonna open the door, or attempt to.
I got an arrow knocked on my longbow, drawn back.
This one appears to be locked as well.
Correct. We want to take turns trying to kick the door down, or
I'll just kick the door down.
athletics
want?
12. Give me
Athletics
athletics 12.
I'm gonna turn that fucking door into
Can I,
splinters.
hold on. Can I help Okay.
Oh, no.
You idiot. I could have
Perfect.
helped you.
No, he
and
said
you
hold
could have
on. He
rolled-
said hold on. I couldn't take back the
Yeah,
roll.
no, yeah, we're not doing this. We're not doing that. No. Let's do this.
My foot gets caught in the door.
Roll 1d20.
Swear to God.
11 to 20 will be one outcome where
I know
it won't be
exactly.
so great.
Oh my
okay.
God.
There it is. All right, so you you go to kick the door, you slip, you twist your ankle that's on the ground still as your other foot is up in the air, and you scream out in pain and drop it and grab it. You drop your axe, you grab your ankle. It's fairly busted up pretty good. Do a
Perfect.
you're going to be kind of down and out, hobbled, and for the rest of until you're able to do a long rest, you'll be rolling disadvantage on anything that involves combat or trying
anything.
to do anything, yeah,
Or
or trying
breathing.
to trying to go across ice or anything like that. So,
Okay.
anybody else?
Roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Okay.
Athletics.
Does anybody want to help him?
People, should someone help you?
If you if you brace right here, and he's gonna kind of show him. He's like, I'm gonna use my spear to give myself leverage. Anyone is welcome to help.
Warnock, would you like to give him a...
Warnock
And
turns
we're like-
around and goes, "This again," and steps forward.
All right, so he's gonna help him out. He's gonna roll advantage on this.
No, I think he's gonna do it instead of helping me.
Oh,
Stepping forward to do it.
I can
Okay.
help. I
That's okay,
propose my help to Meepo.
Okay. And are you making him roll to help, or are you just giving?
nah, go ahead for the advantage.
'Cause I've seen some where you
Who's
have to
rolling
roll.
advantage? Both of us?
He's just rolling. You're good.
Okay.
Oh boy,
Nope, not that good.
no, not that bad though. But yeah, you don't really. Nothing really gives way.
Warnock, just do this.
I can.
All right, so roll an athletics check yourself, Warnock. Step up to the door like you did the last time.
Just a normal one?
Yep.
Okay. I step close to the door, give ho, and kick. Oh, no.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Jesus
no.
Christ. Well, yeah, at least
the
it
world's
wasn't.
strongest door.
It could have been worse.
What is this door
What
made of?
we need a crab in here. Rip a tank apart.
I'm gonna
Does
give
it-
it a shot.
All right.
Step to the
I'm
side.
gonna
Ragnar.
point out where we've done it and what we've tried, and I'm going to help him guide him in a way that he should be able to.
All right. Athletics. Ragnar with a advantage. Oh.
Finally.
All right. So
Thank you, Clangadin.
So you're thanking Clangadin? All right.
It seems like I helped, but okay.
All right. So, sorry. So you're standing in the doorway?
I'm gonna take a long rest.
No. You should be able to add on your character sheet that you're hobbled.
Yeah. You're half movement speed too while we're in combat and stuff.
Sure.
Fuck, I didn't make you take damage.
Maybe we could try to do a splint for him and with a medicine check.
I
1
could
point.
do that.
I'm down to near death. Did
Ragnar,
say
what you can see in this room is kind of like the rest of the rooms. There probably appeared to be an altar. There is obviously a cave-in right on top of it, and some skeletal remains scattered amongst the foot of it.
All right, I'm gonna make my way down the stairs.
Somehow I'm stuck under the door.
I'm sorry. All right, so let me get this straight because everybody's kind of stuck. Ragnar, are you gonna head down the stairs?
Yeah.
All right, and we're gonna stop there. Anybody else coming in or whatever?
Yeah, I'll do what I've been doing, just getting to the base of the stairs and appearing out.
All right. So, as the two of you guys kind of enter the room, the sound of bones scraping against the stone can be heard in the darkness. Suddenly, and without warning, a pile of shifting bones, vaguely resembling a lone wolf, lunges forward from the shadows. The skeleton's bones are cracked in places, presumably from years of falling rubble which have demolished a stone sacrificial altar in the middle of this room. While the skeletal dog at the entrance seems huge in the narrow space, this creature is positively monstrous. Roaring silently, the skeletal beast bears a set of gnarled, sharp fangs and rushes the party.
So here's a question. Can it fit through the door?
Yes.
Do I release my ready to attack?
Oh, did you have one ready?
Yeah, I said that before we opened the door.
I'm sorry. Yeah, no good. It's all good. Let's everybody get your initiatives out of the way, and then we will deal with that.
Meepo's gonna call out. There's an enemy down here. To arms.
How do I roll disadvantage for initiative?
You've never done that before?
You don't have to do disadvantage for initiative. It's all good.
Okay.
Kyle's like, I just never rolled disadvantage in my life.
Now I get it for the rest of the night.
This is what you guys are dealing with.
Oh, boy, look at that thing.
Boy, it's Pluto.
Oh boy! Oh great! Now we're gonna get friggin' sued by Disney.
Yeah.
How big is this thing? So normally, like you guys occupy a 5-foot square. It is
Occupying 4.
yeah, so 4 of those.
10 feet wide,
10 feet tall.
It's a large creature.
It is, yeah, it's large creature. Yep.
So it's good for us, Warnock, in the fact of we're able to, for melee, be able to kind of crowd around him and get some attacks of opportunity through flanking.
Good.
But it's bad because that means it's going to be harder to get away from it.
All right.
Much bigger.
So let's get your ready action away there, Farman.
All right, so as I see him pop out, my fingers release the arrow. And misses.
Sorry, buddy.
It's unfortunate.
I was nervous. He kind of started.
Well, RP-wise, you are shooting down a quarter into stairs. You know, you got it. You're good. We're all good here.
Rage out. Rage out.
All right, Ragnar, you're up first, buddy.
I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on him.
Would you like to? Yeah, go ahead. We'll deal with the after effects. Boom! See the firework?
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
He succeeded though. So.
But he succeeded his. Yeah, he succeeded his saving throw. Wow, 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 wow.
I'm gonna brace with my shield just for impact, just in case. And then my turn.
RP brace it is.
All right. Well, this stinks. 'Cause I don't want to get killed by running in there. I'm going to move over here. And I am going to. Prepare a dodge. So instead of my next turn, disadvantage. I don't know.
Okay. You're
That's gonna
preparing
be it.
dodge. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Look at that. You got icons and shit. Probably too many of them, but it's okay.
Too many.
Let me see if I can fix that quick.
There's two. It looked like it said plus dodge, plus dodge. So it looks like there's a double dodging.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of 2 of them and see if that works. Perfect. All right, so end your turn.
Yep.
All right, Warnock, you have probably 30 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
So you can make it right up to that fellow if you wanted.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try and.
If you hold down control, you can drag a measurement thing.
Yep.
Draw from your body out. There you go.
Space bar.
And then hit space.
Yep.
Space at the end of it and
if you
move.
want to bend it, you keep control held and just click, and then you can.
Oh.
You good?
There I am. Alright, so I guess I'm straight up attacking this thing.
Yeah, you got your combat head up?
Yeah.
Make sure
You should have a normal attack, and then you'll have a bonus attack with the other one. Because you're dual wielding.
Are you targeting the enemy? Is there orange brackets around it?
Not yet. I've targeted it now.
There you go.
Alright, so do I just click my sword here?
Yep, it should work.
And just normal roll on that?
Yep.
Yep.
If I was standing here.
Yeah.
Nice roll.
And just a normal damage roll?
Yep.
Yeah.
Boom. So Warnock comes charging in freaking with his main hand and fucking slices chunks off some of the fucking rib cage of this fucking skeletal dog. So now you should have a bonus action to be able to swing with the other weapon.
Alright, I swing with my other weapon.
Yeah.
Look at that! Wow.
Yeah.
Boom.
15 damage.
15 seasons.
Boom.
Killed it.
Holy shit!
Yeah, and the skeletal wolf crumbles and fades away.
Maybe I should have just ran in. Your descriptions, Aaron, are so much better than the actual monsters.
No.
I'm scared. You're like, this hulking thing, and I'm like, I don't want to go in there. And it's like, yeah, 15 damage is dead.
Well, still, if it had, you know how it is. If it had,
No, I know. You're putting the fear of God in me, and I'm standing in a corner dodging.
if it got in a hold of you, you could. You guys all have like 10 and 12 hit points.
Meepo's in the corner.
That's a huge bitch.
Well, don't forget, it was what, 10 feet, 7, 8, 9 feet to us?
Yeah,
It was
it's
huge.
triple my size, easily.
Skunk, thank you for the gift sub. Very nice.
Thanks, Skunk.
Skunk's awesome.
Dragun got it. Grats. So
Can I freely move to them, or should I move 3 tiles and then stop?
It's a trap.
You could freely move right now. You're not in combat.
I wonder if it was Skunk's mom giving back his Pokemon cards.
There's no ice on the floor in this room?
No.
does it appear like there's any other tracks on the floor in the dust?
Is that an altar in the back of the rubble?
So if you want to search the room, give me a perception B to 12.
I'd like to search the room.
Okay.
Same.
And you're searching for tracks specifically, Meepo? You don't see any tracks.
Do I roll this at disadvantage or just like fighting?
No, you're fine. You're good.
Meeple will start playing when we get to level 3, because clearly I can't handle level 1.
All right, looks like Ragnar got an 8 18, which is pretty good. Warnock, did you want to roll a perception check to search around as well?
Yeah, I can do that.
Just want to get you in the practice of doing shit like this. Which you got a -1 on that because of your wisdom. It's okay though. 18 was good, beat the 12. So Ragnar, upon the rubble around the area where the dog or the wolf had collapsed. Excuse me. You could see there is some sort of small wooden chest.
Is it underneath rumble and rocks?
Yeah, it has already appeared to be broken open. But whether or not by falling rubble or a hasty rogue, it's difficult to tell.
Guys, so there's a chest here. Let's try to break into it.
All right, I just kind of, it's already appeared to be broken open. Let me read that again.
Oh.
But whether by falling rubble or a hasty rogue is difficult to tell. You can see it laying there.
What's inside, Ragnar?
I don't know. Let's try to get in there.
Seems inside in the less damaged portion, there seems to be some stuff. Ragnar, you find 31 gold pieces.
I'm writing it down.
You can find what looks like a rotten dog collar. It's kind of like falling apart with leather, with a silver-plated steel clasp fashioned in the shape of a wolf head.
Okay.
And there is a rolled-up piece of parchment.
Can I look at this parchment?
Sure can. So on the parchment, as you it's actually written in Dwarven, so you can read it. Again, it's kind of what Abar had described, right? This is Lord Katik's crypt. You know, he ruled for a period of time, blah blah blah. His people buried him here. But furthermore, from what you've gleaned from this message and from what Abar had said, it states that him and his wife were buried here in a large chamber filled with riches that he procured during his short life. 6 animals were blessed and sacrificed, and you can kind of see a diagram, if you will, of the tomb, and then placed in chambers adjacent to the Sun Lord to guard over his tomb. And then you could see the front door where you kind of came in and you saw that kind of sunburst carving. It indicates some sort of magical ritual was performed to seal the tomb. Although when you guys had arrived, obviously something had happened where things had fell apart and you're able to get through.
Okay.
So 31 gold pieces, a little bit more history of the area you're in, and a rotted dog collar with a silver-plated wolf trinket. So you kind of got a little keepsake there.
I think it might be time to check out that cave to the right.
I think so too.
Ragnar, do you think you should put that collar on?
The collar would not be able to, like, as he picks it up, basically the only thing salvageable is the silver-plated wolf medallion.
Okay, very well. Very well. I mean, we could put like the silver-plated clasp of like a piece of flare on your chest, though.
Hey guys, I'm starting to feel these trinkets from each of these tombs are here for a reason.
For us.
Do we think that these weren't sub-tombs of this god? Maybe they were here to keep the god at bay and keep him imprisoned or entombed.
it's possible, but all this is just conjecture. We should keep checking the rooms.
More investigation, I agree.
Our goblin friend.
Okay.
Are we going to continue to search the room, or are we done with this room?
I'm gonna give it one more quick investigation.
I just lost my place here. Give me a second, guys.
I need to go make another drink soon.
Okay. Nothing there on that roll there that you could tell.
All right, guys, let's move on. There's more areas to search. Meepo, after you.
I'm gonna move in front of the boar door, and I'll be right back.
Meepo?
Yeah,
Meepo, you coming?
My thing keeps quitting. I'm with you.
I'll move him over.
Are we taking a break, or are we just waiting for him real quick?
I wasn't ready for a break yet. I kind of wanted to move some things along.
Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back, buddy.
All right. So what we got left here is the door to the north, in front of the mural that mesmerized our buddy Favren with his torch, and then we have the open door leading on into this area you scoped out earlier.
I think we want to check out the scoped out area right now. Just because, again, we're trying to find something alive, and all we found so far is locked doors.
Right.
All right. So does anybody who wants to go in first? What do you want to do?
You're small and nimble. You want to go in first?
Yeah, I don't even know where Aaron put me. Oh, there I am. I mean, yeah.
All right. So as you go towards the bottom of the step, all right. So you move to that position there, and the rest of the guys, where are you guys going?
I'm gonna move into the steps.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead. I'll assume he's there.
Alright, I'm gonna step in and go to the left. The left side at the bottom. Oh, there we go.
All right. Next.
I'm gonna go in front of the altar.
All right. So as you step right into that area there, I need you to go ahead and the floor starts to give way underneath you. I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw, beat of 14.
Oh boy.
You can use acrobatics if you want.
I'm in danger.
Boom.
Oh, nice.
So you're able to jump 10 feet backwards out of the way as a pit trap kind of opens up in an area. Right. Can you see this if I draw it? Let me do this.
Yeah, I can see that.
All right, I'm going to leave that there. And as the pit trap is giving way and you're falling out of the way, you hear the laughter and giggles. And 3 arrows come zooming your way from the goblins, hiding behind the rubble and behind the altar. And they are going to be... They would have been aiming at the pit trap area I'm just going to get this out of the way real quick. The first arrow connects and hits Ragnar. And it hits him pretty good. Connects for 6.
Oh man.
Yikes.
Oh shit.
Alright. And the other one. Going to shoot towards the hulking man and or half man. And it hits. Oof. Doing 8 points. And this little fella, luckily enough, does not have a bow. How do I get all of you? So we're going to roll for initiative.
Here we go.
This was the Chamber of the Boar, right? Yeah.
Meeple's so fast.
Everybody rolled?
I don't think you have any idea how fast I really am. I'm fast as fuck, boy.
That was Meeple.
So real quick, the goblins, let me just give you a quick rundown of what you're looking at. Two goblins, one behind the altar and one to the far northeast, look like that. This goblin, however, looks a little different, as if he might be a little more burly.
They're like a much uglier Meepo.
That's like a much uglier gremlin.
Hey.
It's a gremlin.
Which one? Sorry, the pictures were up. Which one's the heavier one?
Yeah, that one up there. Yep.
All right, so can I crawl up onto the altar? Does that take extra movement? How high is
No, yeah, you should be able to do that.
Oh, that'd be
Like,
badass.
I give him a boost. Does he get advantage?
You could.
He like steps on a rock, and then like continue running up on the altar. And then
Yeah,
do,
you
like,
actually
a
kind of
spiral.
have that. You have that rock right there that you could just leap up on the altar and.
well, there's the trap though in front of me, right? The pitfall.
Yeah, but if you went that previous route, you got it.
Okay, so I'm gonna move right in front of him
Badass.
as I'm doing some craziness, and I'm going to spear him in the face. Oop, shouldn't be at advantage. Why did it roll advantage?
What did you roll? An 18 and.
12, so would a 17 hit?
Yeah.
Alright. Is he still alive? Nope. Okay.
Describe your kill.
So he's basically gonna see this kind of unfold. He sees the trap right in front of him. He does like a sidestep and does like a parkour jump from the rock up onto the altar. And as he kind of comes over the boar sacrifice bones, he draws his spear and he stabs the goblin right in the throat and comes down and he does like a superhero landing, and he looks back and he's like, "You guys want to join the fun?"
Very good.
I feel like time slowed for those events as they were happening. It was really awesome.
And that should technically, there should be a way to, it should be 1d8 if I'm doing two-handed. Like I can do two. Oops, why is it two? I'll have to look at that. The spear should be versatile. That's the end of my turn.
So yeah, I think there's a choice for that somewhere. When you go to,
Yeah, I gotta.
you have to. I think you. So if you mouse over the spear in the combat hub, why can't I do anything here? You might have to just go into your character sheet and check versatile on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't.
It's all good.
I'll figure it out.
Alright. This guy's gonna go ahead and shoot at. One second. Where's he going with this? All right, so the big beefy goblin guy is going to shoot again at Ragnar. And he hits. Oh man, this guy's fucking killing it. All right, Ragnar. Unfortunately, that one hits you for 8 and makes you unconscious.
Oh no.
Ragnar.
See if he was wearing that necklace.
Barbara?
As I see my companion friend go down, I want to target that enemy and shoot a longbow at him. And very angrily miss.
Oh shit! Okay.
As potential cannon fodder to protect my friend, I'm gonna try to move, put myself in between him and them.
You got it.
And that'll be it.
Abar.
Now how do we get our Ragnar friend up?
Right now, the only way to do it is to heal him.
Okay. I don't have anything to heal your friend, I'm sorry. I guess
he's technically, you can do a medicine check to stabilize him, where he doesn't have
Yeah, you wouldn't have to roll death saving throws.
But unless you can give him a potion or actually heal him.
And you're injured and you're only half speed anyway. So it might not be a bad idea for you to try to medicine check him. Just throwing it out there.
Am I close enough? Can I pull him back a square? Or two?
You wouldn't be able to do your medicine check, but sure, you could.
I guess I'll do my medicine check now. Alright, I'm gonna try to stabilize him. Is that a normal roll or?
There's a medicine check roll, and it'd be a normal roll. And
you're a terrible medicine man.
He's not terrible. I mean, he's got a +1 at least, but you're not able to stabilize him.
Alright, so I can move now, right?
Yeah. But like 15, right?
3, right? 3 squares?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Sure.
Now that was my action, the medicine check. I could use a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
I'm freaking so mad that I saw my friend get pelted with arrows that I rage. And even though my ankle just friggin' hurts almost as bad as my pride does for not kicking that door down, I'm beelining it as quick as I can move towards the enemy. And I'm gonna make him pay. And then it's my turn.
Alright, Ragnar. Do a little death saving throw.
How do I do that?
20, right?
On your character sheet.
I got it.
Okay.
Alright. That's one failure. Alright.
Hey, I have a question. Maybe I wasn't here. I have 7 hit points. What did I miss?
Some arrows to the chest.
Okay.
Yeah, you took an arrow from the boss man. Right after Ragnar took his first.
Oh.
So this goblin's gonna charge at Meepo. Oh! So the goblin, bloodthirsty, seeing his comrade fall, charges at Meepo and critically hits him.
You're gonna kill him.
He does 9 damage to you.
Yep, I got 1 health left.
Remember, you're just as good as when you have a full health bar.
Oh, I know.
Alright.
Alright.
Warnock is up. Where are we at with him?
I'm standing on the stairs.
Let's see, you got...
Can't move very far. In relation to that goblin.
You can make it up to the boss goblin.
Where is he, in the middle?
No, he's up above.
Oh, okay, I see him. Alright, I'm gonna head over. And face him.
Yep.
Face to face. Okay. Alright. So I'm gonna try and attack this guy.
Got it. You gotta target him first.
Yep. He's targeted.
Alright. Roll your main weapon attack.
Good hunting. Nice.
Boom. Holy shit.
Wow, nice, dude. Wow.
Oh, he should have rolled. He should have hit
Yep.
critical on that.
So when you get a critical hit, you'll have 2 options. Just like any hit, you have to click the critical hit.
Gotcha.
So let's
that still
figure this
counts.
out.
It would
Yeah.
just be plus 8, so it'd be 16.
16 total.
Right.
But man, you have smoked this guy.
Nice.
So you have killed the goblin. You want to describe your kill, Warnock?
Yeah, explain it. Explain it.
I take my sword and I slash him across the chest, and as he bows forward, I cut off his head. And his head
Beautiful.
rolls to my feet.
That's definitely a dead gobbo.
All right. Very good. I would normally you could take a bonus action and hit him with the other sword, but you don't need to.
Do you have
So
any
hit.
left?
Yeah, no, that was 30 to get there. So hit end turn there on your combat.
Right. So I'm going to attack with the sword. What the hell is it doing that for again? Like I'm just clicking spear and it's doing. But that would be a nat 1. Oh, it's at disadvantage.
Yeah, we gotta. I'd like to figure out why this is happening before we, like. I want you to re-roll basically the right way somehow.
Let me try to do my character sheet. But it could be.
Oh fuck.
Am I in? I'm not in direct sunlight, so it shouldn't be at disadvantage.
No.
Factoring into it.
All right, so if I, that's weird. I get the options. All right, so you have him targeted. When you click the spear, what happens?
When I click the spear on the HUD, it automatically rolls as a disadvantage for some reason. So what I did there was I clicked it through my character sheet.
All right, I want. Can you stream that? I want to see that. All right, so you click that once. All right, hold on. Now if you click normal?
No, so it wasn't showing this up before. It was just auto.
Huh.
Let me try to replicate it.
Turn it off, turn it on.
See?
Maybe you're double clicking or something?
Yeah, but it's showing disadvantage on the right.
Alright, so just click the button. What do you... Close that. Close the sheet. Hold on. Just click the spear once. Are you right-clicking it?
No, left-clicking.
Alright, so... And you click it just one time. Left-click.
Now it's showing normal.
Alright, do normal. And it misses. Alright, now try it again. I want to see if it does it again. Normal.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Now, if you hit normal here... Shit, at some point you had a versatile option when I clicked on it.
Yeah, I don't... It seems when I go through this...
Yeah.
And I do standard roll, and it pops up this, I can always click versatile after the attack, but...
Okay, well I guess that's the way you need to do that.
Yeah, I'll have to... So, I guess that one... Do I miss?
Well, that was with disadvantage, right?
Yeah, but the first roll technically was a 1. Like the two dice that showed up, the first one was a 1.
Alright, well, we're gonna retcon it and start over and go. One click.
One click.
Normal.
Normal. I missed.
Alright, you missed.
Now I'm gonna unarmed strike bonus action.
Okay.
Crit.
Nice.
So, I killed it.
You did.
So basically, I have the spear in both my hands. I go to stab him, and because I'm up on an altar, I miss the goblin. But then my foot swings around in the same sweeping motion as my spear, and I legit snap his neck with a kick to the face.
Perfect.
And he drops in a
Your
clump.
voice modulator's on, by the way, DM.
That's what that was.
What is it on?
Your
Sounds
voice.
very echoey.
What about now?
I think it's ever since he joined his stream.
Oh yeah, let me.
I
Oh,
can stop watching.
Christ.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
My dog stepped on a bee.
Relevant?
All right, we're better now.
Yeah, much better.
I'm actually not better.
All right, we got a man down in the back
I'd like
of
to
the
roll a
class
medicine
here.
check on him.
All right, roll. Yeah, give me a 12 or better.
That'll work.
And you have stabilized our friend.
Yeah.
So here's the problem.
I gave him 1 hit point.
Oh, okay.
So he's just as good as he was
Gracious
at the start of the session.
DM. That's
Well,
that's not normally how it works, boys. Gracious. Thank you, DM.
it's early.
We got bodies to search.
I honestly was like, holy shit, I'm gonna TPK these guys. If it wasn't for Warnock fucking taking care of the boss man.
Hey,
And I
didn't
didn't
goblins.
And I didn't arm that other guy with a fucking bow like an idiot.
Warnock's gotten some good rolls tonight.
Yeah,
Yes.
good. Other than the whole dying thing.
Well, fellas, you got a campfire here.
My mortal enemy is stairs.
I'm gonna walk over by the campfire and I want to examine that stick.
Okay, you do. It's a walking stick.
Ooh, it's
about the size of a
Is
goblin.
it a Christopher walking stick?
There you go.
No.
No, not even gonna laugh at that one. Sorry.
Does any of the goblins have anything on their bodies? Do you want us to roll an investigation? They all
Just tattered armor. The head goblin there has 25 gold pieces and seems to have a white feather that's familiar to Favrin.
My feather.
Can you rub the feather on my ankle?
And the
Meepo's gonna hold up the feather. Be like, I believe.
over by the fire, there's a sack of like 5 rations. So you found their stolen goods.
I'd like
go
to
ahead and
search the
keep
altar.
role playing. Do what you want to do.
People, if you don't mind, I'd like that feather.
Of course. And he'll hand it to you.
Thank you very much. I put it in my my hat.
Is it perception?
Yes.
We ain't found shit.
A-bar.
Yeah. The altar looks like an altar with the bones of what looks like a large animal, most likely a boar.
A-bar.
Yes.
Do you suppose this stick is something that we would put into a slot somewhere in the ground and then we can hang the necklace from it to reflect some light to show us more information?
Oh my god.
Son of a bitch.
I can't believe we don't have the sound effect ready for that. Dun, 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 dun.
I hate snake suck! I hate snake suck! I hate him!
Can't find it. I have too many sound bites.
Happens.
Yes. Yes.
It was there the whole time. I just needed to climax.
Pussy!
I love it.
Alright.
I love it.
I think we should possibly do a short rest.
A long rest. I agree.
A short rest, and then continue the searching and get back to camp, since we found our supplies. A short rest meta, you can use hit dice to get your health back.
I would like to break this walking stick in half and try to fashion a splint for my ankle with it.
Or we could just take a short rest and you feel better.
No, I can't. I'll still be half movement and disadvantage. I'm trying to roleplay a way to not.
Yeah, he's
No,
gonna
I
be
get
like
it.
that until he takes a long rest. So
That's fine, unless that's like a old whatchamacallit staff that you just snapped in half.
I examined it and he said it's just a plain old walking stick.
But what if it's like,
Barbarian knows all about magical things.
what if it's unbeknownst to
I'm
us?
just
like,
gonna
some
go
staff
over
of
in the
power?
corner and I'm gonna take a short rest.
I think we can just sit down for an hour, nurse our wounds, and continue the stuff.
I'm gonna stand watch for that short rest.
all right. You spent one of your hit dice to get up. What'd you get? 10?
I got, yeah.
Jesus. You only get one hit die anyway, right? It doesn't really matter.
Fuck if I know.
You're back at full health, but you're still disadvantaged?
Oh, I'm still hurting.
God, I can't find Meepo.
If only we had a cleric.
Can you remove my
I got
rage?
heal.
I don't know.
I know.
How can I use my rage?
Your rage is gone.
Okay. Oh, I see. I just had bonus clicked.
Warnock, if you wanted to, you could do a hit die to regain. Do a short rest. Let's walk Warnock through this.
So you'll click your character sheet, and underneath where it says hit die, you'll see S rest and L rest. Here, let me.
Yes.
So you'll click S rest for
S
short
rest.
rest.
Yep.
And then you'll see select dice to roll.
Yep. D10.
Yep. And then so you got a 7, and now hit rest.
Okay. Oh, do I hit roll then rest?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Roll. Oh no.
Nice. No,
that's
good.
That's
max.
best.
Oh,
that's max.
That's a 10. Yep.
Much better than my 2.
So we have everybody is pretty much except for Meepo. Ragnar is 1 point down. Everybody else is spot on, and yeah. So we are 50% for Meepo. So
Meepo,
we're doing
I can
yeah.
spell healing word.
So let's get Meepo and Ragnar together and make that happen.
You and the captain.
If you target me and do healing word, it should heal me automatically. You didn't target me, did you?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, it didn't. Oh, yeah. It
He got you for 4.
did. Nice. Almost full. Thank you, Ragnar.
You're welcome.
All right, fellas. Goblin's dead. Short rest done. Pit trap still open.
I think we should continue looking towards the north, but be wary. It seems like there could be some magic.
Did we find anything on this altar? We found stuff in the other 2 rooms. Why would we think there would be nothing?
Avar, you're right. I'm gonna see if I can find anything.
Meta, you got to back off that a little bit because you did check yourself, Abar, and you didn't find anything. So you would just kind of walk away and mope. But the rest of the guys, you know what I mean? Everybody could partake in these things and look and search.
Sorry.
It's all right. No, just learning as we go, right? All right. So it's a pretty decent roll from Ragnar. And
this is a perception check, not an investigation check?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is everybody searching the altar or the room? What are we doing?
I'll search the altar.
Okay.
I'll search the room.
I'll
And
search
you
the
got
fire.
poor. I'm going to get back to you, Abar, because I know there's something else you wanted to do. So Ragnar, nothing really out of the ordinary on the altar. All good. Farvin, you're searching the room with a 24.
I am.
All right. You notice something kind of off behind the rubble where the lead goblin was on the wall behind him. Kind of some sort of mechanism might be there.
Guys, I think there's something strange over here. Let me kind of meander on over.
Yeah, I mean, you would be walking around the room, so.
What is...
Guys, there's some kind of mechanism over. You want to come take a look at this with me? You think we should just play with it?
I don't know if you should just play with it, but
Just do it.
It's a sconce that's kind of like tilted to the right as if it's been turned.
Turned down for what?
it appears to be something maybe for a trapdoor.
I think what it's missing is a torch. Should I light a torch and put it in?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and light a torch. and I'd like to insert it into the sconce.
Okay, and it's in the sconce, kind of at a 45-degree angle, burning.
Twist it. Grab the sconce and twist it.
I grab the sconce and twist it.
What direction, clockwise or counterclockwise?
I'd like to put it into an upright position.
Okay, you do that. You can hear some clicks, but nothing really happens.
Everybody knows you twist them counterclockwise.
I don't know. I mean, it looks good now that the that's holding it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it looks good now that we got the torch in there and it's upright. So I think
I'd like to walk over.
Does it look like there's any inscriptions or like missing something that a key or something could go in, like the wolf sigil or anything like that?
I mean, I thought the torch was the key.
I'd like to turn it counterclockwise while he's talking.
Okay.
And then say, I said counterclockwise.
And how far are you gonna
45 degrees. Like, if it's pointed straight up at 12.
It's at noon. It's at noon. Where are we going?
9 o'clock.
All right. You hear some clicks, but nothing yet.
Careful with the torch.
Holding it where I'm holding the thing of the torch, I would like to turn it straight to 6 o'clock.
Okay, and as you do, the door swings open. The wall kind of recesses and slides out, and you have a secret passage.
I would like to take the torch
the
out
torch
and hand
is
it back to him. Oh,
okay. Okay, yeah.
Oh,
All right. It's still lit. Are we gonna put it out or keep it going? What are we gonna do?
I mean, it does help us see.
I'd step on it and put it out.
All right, very good.
Abar, how long have you been standing there?
No, Abar, I don't want to take away from your will to make a splint out of the walking stick.
No, you didn't. Meepo did.
Okay. All right, so we have a secret passage here.
No, I was just joking. I want to go back and get my stick. But now I feel like I'm being baited. You're like, yeah, you destroyed the only thing that gets you out of this fucking temple. Can I examine this stick one more time?
Yeah, it's a walking stick.
I'm going to break it in half and make a splint.
All right, survival 15.
I have survival.
If he rolled a nat 1, would he get splintered?
All right. You no longer have disadvantage. You have a pretty sturdy footing, but you can only go up to 25 feet, not 30.
If I roll a 1. Yeah, and it splinters, and now you're blind in one eye.
Abar gets back to the camp, and he is just absolutely destroyed. He's got one eyeball dangling out of his skull, missing half of his hand. His
God,
leg is
what happened? There was 3 goblins, and we killed them almost immediately. This was all shit he did to himself.
Abar kept trying to heal himself in different means, and well, as you can see,
he kicked open the door.
All right, where do we want to go next? What are we doing next?
I feel obligated. We have to go through this tunnel.
Go for it.
After you.
It's obvious on this side of the door. You could see a button to push. There's an actual door facing you.
I'm gonna press the button.
All right, and it opens. It slides kind of recessed into the wall, and you see the ice skating rink that you were in earlier.
Okay. I guess I'll head to the stairs. I gotta roll a what now?
Acrobatics, speed of 12.
What if we hold the wall as we're walking on the ice?
You're gonna stop the party and tell them everybody hold the wall?
Yeah.
Okay. You can go ahead with advantage, but Farben, you didn't need it. You got it.
Guys, maybe if we hold the wall.
I have no idea where I am.
I haven't even entered the tunnel. Can't I just turn around and go the other way?
Sure.
You're right at the secret door there, Meepo. You can't see your guy.
Alright, I'm gonna roll What am I rolling? Athletics?
You see him now?
I can't control him. Oh, is someone on top of me?
No.
No.
It's telling me to reload again.
I make it to the stairs, right?
Yeah.
I'd like to whisper to Favrin why I'm over here. Do you think there could be a secret door on the other side
What
of
an
this
asshole.
chamber as well?
Well,
There we go.
I guess it stands to reason that we found one secret door, so there very well could be another. We might as well conduct a thorough search for one.
All right. I think we gotta wait for Meepo to catch up because he's having computer issues.
Here, I don't know where everyone went though. Main hallway?
Yeah, that's good. You guys are heading up to the main hallway?
Well, not quite yet. We have a theory that we're gonna need to flesh out.
Holding the wall, I'd like to go up to about here. Well, I can't go that far. I can only go 25 feet.
I can move this far,
5.
hugging the wall.
Okay. Do you want to search from over there? Do you see any sconces?
Yeah, let me see if I'm gonna roll a perception check here and see what I might notice. I had to beat a 12.
You don't notice anything out of the ordinary?
Very well. Well, Abar, that was a good idea. I think this room's pretty solid.
Okay, alright. It was worth a try. Remember, guys, no light
What are you talking about?
in this next room. Keep your torches unlit. In case there's more goblins, right? We don't want to alert them of our presence.
Oh, yes, I understand.
Is there a door over here?
Yes.
Yep, you guys are standing in front of a large white door that looks like the front door that you had come in. And in the center of the door, there is a circular depression shaped in the kind of shaped like a sun. That looks familiar to you guys.
Guys, I know what I need to do. I would like to take the sun charm and carefully align it with that hole and put it in and turn it clockwise. Well, a little bit of pressure to see if it turns.
No, I'm sorry. Do you have that sun charm on you, or does somebody else have it?
I would like to suggest to Ragnar that he puts the charm in the door. He puts the lotion in the basket.
A booming voice comes out and says, "Present my walking stick, unbroken and unattached to broken legs."
I actually dropped it. I don't know where it is.
Jesus
What
Christ.
I told you to put it around your neck. I told you to put it around your neck.
Shame. No, here it is.
Shame.
I give it to Abar.
I put it in the door very gingerly and turn it clockwise.
As soon as you put it in the door, you're unable to.
Get that. Could you try again?
No, I won't. So you put you line up the sun with the depression and you put it into the door, and before you can even turn it, you can hear the sounds of clicks, clanks, something retracting. Not quite the door
tight.
yet. But eventually, after about 3 or 4 seconds, the door kind of rolls off into the left and is now wide open. And on the floor, right past the door, you can see circular holes with spear tips below them, as if a trap had been disarmed with all that noise.
Wow.
Guys, we did it. What do you guys think we should do?
We should enter the room.
I think we should proceed carefully. We found the goblins that we were searching for, but clearly there's more to this temple than...
I'm pretty sure we took care of most of it. Let's just go in.
20, 25. I'm gonna move 25 feet to the end of this corridor.
Okay, go on. Move on in.
Follow.
All right. Warnock, Meepo, what are we doing?
I'm at the base of the stairs.
Dude, I gotta put we need those WoW raid markers.
What if you
Guys,
just give us
collapse on skull?
give us
Collapse on
light,
skull?
but we pretend like it's not lit?
I don't know.
Leroy Jenkins.
I like this mod. It's kind of cool because look at this room. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the small antechamber has a rotten wooden bench on either side of the room with a mosaic of the sun inlaid with yellow stones upon the floor. A decorative chandelier made from clear crystals hangs above, dangling from a rusty chain that is covered in moss and black lichen. The chandelier flickers, imbued with a faint magical light, seemingly at the end of its life. You kind of see how it's colorful there? Do you guys see that?
I do, yeah.
If we didn't have
Yeah.
perfect vision, it would just be like whatever.
It's very cool and pretty.
On the other side of the room, you see another rather large, similar door, white.
What does it smell like in here?
Booty.
It's kind of like
Does it smell
moldy, musty, crypty. I mean, it's rotted wood, so you kind of smell the rot of what would be like local oak or whatever.
So the chain was pretty rusty?
It appears rusty. It's holding the chandelier there.
I like to use my longbow, take aim, and shoot at the chain.
All right. Go ahead and give me a ranged. Do like a. Fuck. How can we do this? Ranged attack. You need a target though. I'm gonna do this.
Do a 1d20 and...
Yeah, add your modifiers. And beat a 15.
Do I need a target? I just hit the normal attack on the roll here?
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, it worked.
Nice.
Yay.
Perfect. So your arrow flies through, severs the chain, and the chandelier falls to the ground with quite the force, smashing through what appears to be some rotten planks hidden underneath the debris, and the light kind of vanishes and falls down into a pit. So you want to avoid that area. Congratulations.
Leroy.
Great idea.
That was a solid idea.
Okay.
So now you have rotten bench on either side, a hole in the middle, and a large white door, similar to the one that you've seen, but you really can't see the details on it too much because you need to get closer to it. On the other side.
Who wants to go first?
What bench is rotted?
Both.
Damn.
But we can just walk by the bench, right?
We can walk slowly and maybe roll perception checks for other safety.
Do you want?
I'm gonna walk right on the bench.
Fuck.
Okay.
Bold strategy. It's gonna be a Holy Grail scene of he chose poorly.
Nothing
All right, go
happens. Anybody else?
I'm gonna follow his same path, but
The exact same
2 times
path.
in a row.
One
Okay.
person at a time.
Yeah.
10,
cautiously-
15, 20,
cautiously
25. I'd like to take a look at this rotted wood.
Okay.
It doesn't have any like bugs or parasites in it that I can see moving around.
What, are you hungry?
Maybe.
No, it just looks rotten. He has spiders and there's centipedes and shit running around.
I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the other side.
Perfect.
Let me do the same.
Great.
Same.
Wonderful.
Good, great.
Does anybody want to check out the fucking door yet, or what?
Getting there.
I'm going to do it.
Today, Junior.
And they did dumps. They call them dumps.
I open the door.
Obviously, I wish I had locked that before you just blew it wide open. Thank you.
Oh my god.
It's okay though. So you come up to this door, same sort of deal, same sort of insignia. There's no depression, however. And Ragnar, as you put your hand on it, you're able to slide it open easily as it slides to the left. And you see a set of stairs leading down into yet another chamber.
I like to move up the stairs to this point.
Okay. Well, let's see if we can let the rest of the party catch up.
I am going to switch my crossbow instead of my warhammer and shield.
That's fine. Warnock, are you going to move up?
Yep.
Okay. Hold on. So as you walk down this next flight of stairs, you enter a rather large chamber. Again, on the floor, it looks like an intricately drawn painted mural of a sun. And directly across from you, you can see a rather large altar. You can see to your right and left within the entryway, within 10 feet, there are a couple of skeletal warriors standing like statues adorned with torn chainmail shirts marked with a symbol of the sun, each tightly grasping an ancient longsword pointed down against the old dusty tile floor. They're not moving, they look statuesque. The room is much larger than the domed entry room of the crypt that you came in proper. Decorated on the walls with carved suns painted yellow, and the floor is inlaid with yellow stones, which makes up a great sun which fills the entire room like a mosaic. A white and yellow marble slab is laid in the dead center of the room, directly above the center of the mosaic sun. The slab is decorated with suns made of pure gold. Atop the marble slab rests the skeleton of a human, his clothes and flesh long since rotted away. He grasps a powerful-looking blade engraved with 3 runes, but you're unable to see what they look like because you're not close enough. But there's a faint light illuminating from it, and it's casting an eerie shadow of the skeleton which dances upon the walls.
What do you want to do, guys?
Let's go in.
Cautiously.
Avoid the tiles.
If we still had a walking stick, we could poke it in the ground in front of us.
Shit. I look down at my ankle and I feel a little sad. I need 1 quick second.
I'm going to move up to the altar.
It's a pretty impressive room. Be careful.
Go ahead, Ragnar.
Can I search the altar?
Yep, give me a second here.
Okay.
Other than, yeah, go ahead and throw me like a perception check, or other than the obviously you can see. It looks like there's two skeletons on top of the altar. Obviously, as referenced before in that scroll that you found, this is probably the actual Sun Lord himself and his wife. And you can see the blade a little closer that runs down the center there, and you can see the runes on that blade, and it's glowing very softly. And the runes on the blade are kind of in the shape of a sun. There's 3 of them.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna try to grab the sword.
Was there the dog thing we found? Was that just a normal looking like dog tag, or was that in the shape of a sun?
It's a wolf.
The wolf tag.
Yeah.
What was the thing we found? The collar. What shape was that?
The collar was rotted away, and it was the wolf tag that you found.
Oh, it looked like a wolf. The tag looked like a wolf.
Yeah, it's like a wolf skeletal. Ornamental wolf, like charm or whatever that would go on a collar. Yeah. I'm sorry, and these are the runes are shaped like blazing stars, which glow with a faint light illuminating. Where's Meepo?
Meepo.
I'm stuck.
Is this
again.
him right here?
Way up.
Hang on a second. Let's get
Kinda
Meepo
looks like
back.
a room I might. This kind of looks like a room I might want to light a torch in.
You had an awesome idea and shot at the lantern. I'm just a little weary. You were under some sort of trance in the previous room.
Well, perhaps you light the torch. Maybe that was the thing.
I don't have any torches.
Oh.
I have 10 torches.
Okay, I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I just.
All right. So that's what you see, Ragnar, and the rest of you guys are huddled up on the stairs, and Meepo.
Oh no, I was on the stairs.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
I'm gonna light a torch.
Oh wow. In amazement, I'm gonna start entering more into the room. This is so cool.
Hey,
Fiverr, what are you doing?
Ragnar, what was your plan?
I was going to grab the sword.
Okay. So as you grab this sword, I need you to throw me a dexterity. No. Yeah, DC dexterity, just acrobatics, speed of 12. You don't.
Rip.
So as you start to move the sword, a dart comes flying out of the wall to the east and hits you. Or I'm sorry, from the north. And I need to do one of these. You take 2 damage from it. And you have the sword in your possession now. And as you do, the skeletal creatures that were stationed, obviously you can't see the ones up there, but there's 4 total, all come to life and start coming at you.
I dropped the torch and grabbed my sword.
All right, so we're going to roll for initiative. Everybody woke up.
I like the music.
Yeah.
Ragnar, I assume you still have your crossbow?
Yeah.
Did you drop the sword that you had in your hands?
Yeah.
That things came to life? All right. Meepo, you're up first, my friend.
Where's the enemy?
Corners of the room.
What's going on? You can't.
Yeah, I don't know why my thing keeps getting jacked up. I see him, so I'm gonna run forward.
Okay.
Meepo more of a shoot first, ask questions later. What if we could talk to these fellows?
Nope.
All right, so you hit him with the piercing strike, but miss with the unarmed.
Yep.
Warnock, you're up.
Well, it's time to finish him off.
That's right.
Here we go.
Yeah.
So, real quick on Warnock, you can't do it on this one, but if you were on complete opposite sides of the creature, you would get advantage because you would be flanking.
Gotcha. All right, well,
Just keep that in mind. Yep.
I'm going to target this skeleton thing, and I'm going to attack with my longsword. If it will let me, stand by. It's not letting me. I don't know why. Nothing's coming up. I don't know why.
It's okay.
Oh, never mind. Yep, we're good.
All right.
Oh my god.
Boom, nice. Good hit.
Good.
Nice.
Good. Oh.
Boom. So you crumple that skeleton dead.
Oh my god.
Now,
the man delivers.
I believe you only moved 5 feet. Warnock, you only moved 5 feet, so you have another 25 feet to go.
Oh.
So you can break up your movement like that. So if you wanted to rush the other side and use your bonus action.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There you go. Tom's getting real juicy.
Juicy.
Alright. Using my bonus action.
Make sure you target him.
Yep.
Oh, another great roll.
Not bad, not bad.
Good shit, man. This is what you guys are fighting.
Okay.
Reminds me of my ex-girlfriend.
Came out with like that.
So go ahead and hit, I think you're done now. You'd have to hit end turn on that, Warnock.
Do that? I got a giant picture in my face. Hold on.
I'm gonna take aim at this skeleton to the southeast and shoot my longbow. Whew.
Oof.
Oh man. Oh, yeah, animation.
You hit Warnock, but you didn't. It's all good.
And that'll be it.
All right, Warnock, the skeleton wants revenge. He's going to swing at you with his short sword.
Okay.
And he hits. He takes 7 from you.
Ah.
Good chunk.
Ouch.
Wish I could retaliate.
You will soon.
Eventually you will.
Parry.
Eventually you'll be
Platypus?
doing so many different things that'll piss me off. Oh, you got that now? Okay, you got that now? All right, this one comes forward and stops. A-bar. Assume you're gonna drop your torch. You did, right?
I dropped it. Yeah.
Immediately.
As I walk towards the skeleton, I'm gonna purposely step on it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna move here. And is this flanking?
Hey, Bar, where'd you come from?
No. Flanking, you have to be able to draw a line through the. No, you're not going to be able to flank.
Complete opposite side.
Into the wall.
Oh, I see. I see. He's looking at Warnock. Okay. Get it? You don't have to be so mean, people. I'm still learning.
I'm not.
Like, no, you fucking moron. You have to draw a line.
Well, it's not like, you've been through how many sessions and I've said it before.
Oh,
So
sorry, I can't hear you. I'm gonna murder the skeleton again.
not at advantage.
Well, it still murdered it nonetheless.
See, you're good.
You can finish your movement.
Can I? I guess I probably can't equip a javelin and throw it, right? Because I would have to equip it first and then use. Yeah. So. Well, I think that was 25, right? I was here.
5, 10, 15, 20. You got 5 more to go.
I'll move this way.
There you go.
And I'll end my turn. Thank you. I'm only joking, Meepo. You're my friend.
Ragnar, you're up.
I'm gonna try to shoot one of them. This one right here.
I'm gonna shoot.
Crit.
Nice.
I'm shooting this crossbow. I'm naming it.
Make sure you hit the critical button.
Yeah, I know.
He didn't even hit it.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, he did hit it. I only saw 1 dice.
It only rolls 1 and maxes the other.
Oh.
Yeah, he rolled a 1 for damage dice. That's why it's so low.
You want to describe your critical hit? It was pretty good. You took 10.
Okay. So I line up the crossbow and I look at my bow and I shoot the crossbow bolt. The bolt flies in there and hits the head of the skeleton and just busts it out everywhere.
Very good.
What?
And your turn?
Yep.
And they were roommates.
Oh my god, they were.
Right. I can't see where they're at.
Probably the north left corner.
Alright, so I move forward 30. And I will switch to a dart. I will throw a dart at this gentleman here.
Ooh.
Hey.
Nice.
Good job. Strong 5. Strong 5.
Oh,
that
kills
was
him.
enough. Yep.
So Meepo runs up, and as he's running, he takes off of his waist a small little throwing dart, and he launches it like Batman would with a batarang.
What's Batman?
And it goes right through the skeleton's neck bone.
Beautiful. All right, who's up? Warnock.
All right. Well.
So you're in a bit of a predicament. You can only move 30.
Mm-hmm.
And then you would do your attack normally, but you're going to be out of range.
Now.
So what you can also do is you could switch to your crossbow.
Okay.
Which has a range of at least 80. I was going to get there. 80 or 320. That's one option.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could choose to keep your 2 swords equipped and dash, which will double your movement speed, but you won't be able to do anything else. So you can kind of rush up there, get in its grill, and be ready for the next attack. Or you could kind of move a few feet and shoot your crossbow.
I think I'm gonna move up about let's see here, 30 feet and shoot my crossbow.
Close the gap and shoot your crossbow. Not a bad idea.
Let's see. I don't know where anything is because I can't see, so I'm gonna move up 30 feet in front of me. There we go. Switch to my crossbow. Yep. Target it. Attack. Go for attack.
Boom! It hits.
And roll for damage.
Nice damage.
Okay.
Nice.
Hit him for 10. Unfortunately, you wouldn't have another attack because you're no longer dual wielding, if you will. So
I'm gonna end my turn.
Yep.
All right. Do just a little bit of movement. Take a nice aim shot at the badly injured skeleton. About time.
Nice. Good shot. Describe your kill.
So as the arrow leaves my bow, flying in slow motion across the room, it just takes out the pivotal joint of the skeleton and just makes the skeleton's bones explode.
Very good. And with that, your threat has been neutralized.
Good job, guys.
We did it. We did it.
I don't. So that sword that you found, what was it like?
I started to grab it, but then I got shot with a dart, so I had to drop it.
So it's sitting right there, kind of at your feet.
I'd like to pick it up and look at it.
All right. Definitely. Let's see here. So, like I said, the blade is lined with three suns, which radiate sort of like a faint illuminated light. It does seem like it could be quite magical, obviously. The hilt is made from a black stone, which is sort of light and, not very heavy for what you would think of black stone. It feels sort of porous, like is definitely absorbent.
It's a one-handed weapon.
Yeah, it's a one-handed.
Sword, you said.
Yeah, it's a long sword.
I would like to. Oh wait, I would be over here, wouldn't I?
Yeah. Obviously, this from the history that you knew from before. I mean, this is the Sun Lord, and obviously, this is probably his blade.
Yeah. I'd like to turn to Warnock and give it to him, and say perhaps you could make some use out of this. We'd want to find out what capabilities it has, though. And I'll hand him the sword.
Very good. Warnock, I assume you're going to accept that? Warnock? Somebody?
As I'm handing it to Warnock, so before you say anything, I just I don't know, if you're aware of magic items and the powers they can contain. So, perhaps our cleric can help you better understand the capabilities of this, and go over with you the things that you need to do to be attuned to this.
Yeah, Warnock, are you there?
Warnock.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I couldn't hear you earlier. He must have been on mute. So obviously you're going to accept the sword from Abar?
Yes.
So it's, like I described, definitely seems very unique. This is something that's going to require attunement, which means you'll either spend a short rest or a long rest kind of focusing on the item, and you'll be able to ascertain more information. And as Abar kind of suggested, there's always, in D&D, there's always things like certain people can identify magical properties of things, and there's always stuff to do. Although I don't think we have that skill set on us as far as magical goes.
I'm sure there's
do
someone
we?
on the boat that could.
I can detect magic.
Oh, you do. You have detect magic.
That was asked before, buddy.
Well, I have to learn that spell for a day.
Okay.
I see.
Yes, clerics can prepare their spells. Is the word you're looking for?
Yeah, prepare. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, it's okay. I'm saying it for the group.
So it's not prepared right now.
No, it's not.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So that's that. What else are we gonna do here, guys?
I would like to search this tomb.
Like the whole chamber type deal?
Are these skeletons like normal
would.
size skeletons? 'Cause
Yeah.
If it's to scale, they are over 15 feet. They're 20 feet long. 25 feet long.
They were sun gods.
That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, that might be off.
I like to search the whole room here.
Okay. Do some perception checks if anybody would like to search the room proper.
Perception.
Meepo, you got a 19?
I'm
so proud of your rolls, guys.
Whew. We searched the fuck out of this room.
Ragnar and Meepo, you can notice in the very northwestern corner of the room, looks like there is a secret compartment on the floor designed to blend in with the rest of the stones. Looks like there's a notch with a loop that you could probably kind of like pull up like a cellar hatch type deal.
I'll try to do it.
In the north part?
North, yeah, up northwest. Right about there, A-bar.
Alright, I'll step back. I don't want to be standing on the door when he opens it.
Well, I'm sure they would point it out. Who's going to open it?
I mean, I don't mind opening it, guys, but Ragnar found it if he wants to open it.
Ragnar found it?
Yeah.
Ragnar and Meepo. Meepo, they both found it.
Could either of them roll a check to investigate for trap?
YOLO.
Nice. Vault.
Doesn't appear to be trapped.
I will push it open.
What kind of leverage would you need?
You're pulling it open, kind of like a hatch going down to a cellar. So you would open it up, and it would. What you see below it is a spiral staircase. The stairs spiral down into it's kind of like a tight quarters. Looks like about 2 flights of stairs worth. Would you like to proceed down the spiral staircase?
Yes.
Okay, give me a minute, guys.
Let's go out to the movies.
That's what I'm doing.
Right now?
No, that's my plan for the weekend.
What are you gonna go see, Maverick?
Yeah, and probably I'll see the new what's the Majiki Marvel movie?
Doctor Strange?
Yeah, Doctor Strange.
Or Thor?
I gotta watch the 2 episodes of Kenobi.
Oh yeah, that too. And Tehran on Apple TV.
And
I'll take a sponsorship from Apple TV for Tehran. I love that show.
Stranger Things, I guess, is the new season 2.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, guys. You guys see the scene?
Yes.
I see a staircase.
All right, so you guys are all coming down the staircase. The bricks which comprise this room ahead of you are chiseled from an opaque black stone, which makes it very difficult to see even with light. Scones along the wall hold rotted torches, and 2 green vases are set back about halfway down the path there on either side of the room, in front of you there, Abar, almost to where you can't see any further.
Okay. I can see the outcrop of them.
Yeah.
Meeple, what do you see? Meeple, what do you see?
I don't see much. It's pretty dark. It looks like there's something about 40 feet ahead that has a split in the wall. Can't really make out what it is. It's a long hallway.
Let's send you in to feed back information to us.
Could be a trap. YOLO. As I move forward, and I'm not sprinting forward, I'm kind of gently moving forward and perceiving as I go if I see any traps or whatever. I do see a pile of looks like weapons and satchels at the end, but this middle thing concerns me.
Treasure.
What is your Mitchell? What is your passive perception? 14. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You don't see passively. You're not seeing anything besides what you can make out is those are green jars on either side in the alcove, and now you can see towards Meepo. You can see at the end there is kind of like a stash of some broken armor and weapons, and then there's two good-sized chests at the very back of the wall.
Marvin, come close to me so I can heal you.
What? Me? Me?
You're injured.
I didn't think I was.
No, you're not.
I am injured.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Do you want me to throw you past this hallway?
Yeah, I'm gonna tie a rope around my waist, and I'm gonna give the other end to. It's a 50-foot rope. The other end to Abar, and then if there's problems, he can
I'll just yank you back.
Yank me back. Yeah.
All right. I just wanted to pause it there to give Ragnar the opportunity to heal, and good job.
Thank you.
Does that take a spell slot? I'm just curious.
Yeah, it does. It's a bonus spell spot.
All right, so you spent 2 of your first level spells, which you only get 2 of. All right, good. Just no big game. It's good. Not a bad idea. All right, so we have a little rope system going on with Meepo. Who's holding the other end of the rope?
Me.
All right.
So I'm gonna kind of do like a somersaults, like past this opening. I know they're just jars, but
I can throw you.
Somersault's a little more controlled. So I somersault across here.
Very good. And as you do that, you get about as soon as you pretty much somersault past that little halfway mark, you hear the sound of grinding stone grinding against stone. And behind you, a door opens right next to Warnock and Ragnar, and you hear the familiar creaks and cricks of chainmail armor and skeletal bones coming to life.
Another fight, boys.
You have time to move or no?
No.
Okay.
All right, looks like we're good.
I'm gonna move into position so I get a better view of them.
It's a pretty large door, even though there's walls. So
there's just that one door though in the back.
Yeah, like this. I would say, I wish I could. Yeah, I'll just let you know who's got line of sight to what. So you got line of sight to the 3 skeletons in front of you, Farvin.
Okay.
But not the one at the top.
Shoot my longbow.
Did you target one of them?
I did, and
he missed. Okay.
Because you were dodging through the people's heads. You're so kind.
This one's going to move up and swing his sword at Ragnar's. Dude. I'm not used to hitting. I'm sorry if I sound surprised. He connects. And he does 4 damage to Ragnar.
Oh.
And it's your turn.
I'm going to swing at the one that just hit me.
Oh, you name.
Ooh.
You have yourself targeted.
What?
Yeah,
he had himself targeted, so he swung at himself. He's so reckless.
I gotta refresh my screen, guys. Give me a second.
Ragnar, you're so reckless. Don't do it.
Ragnar, just hold off on your attack. We'll do it again when I get back. All right, is everybody still with me?
Yes. Ragnar totally hit.
All right, Ragnar, go ahead and do your attack.
Okay.
You missed.
It was just meant to be Ragnar.
I am gonna move back.
Let's
Oh
go
wait,
do
he's gonna get a
An attack of opportunity. Anyone within 5 feet of you. So if there's, I can't see it, but if there's 3 people in front of you that are within 5 feet, they'll each get an attack of opportunity.
Only that
Yeah.
one skeleton in front of me will.
Yeah, you're good. Yep, you're good for now. You only got the 1, so you would get 1 attack of opt.
You know what? I'm only at 4 life. I'm making a move, so he's gonna attack me.
All right, let me just get that out of the way before you move, and then you can decide if you're going to be able to move, or you can move. It's all good. Fortunately, he hits you.
Okay.
You're not dead yet. You got 1 left.
You can move your full complement.
Yeah, go ahead and move.
Probably can't because it's not his turn anymore.
Where do you want to move, Rag?
Right behind
Farvin?
Yeah, Farvin.
You got it. This guy's going to swing at Warnock and miss. This guy's going to move out.
Oh boy.
This is a bad situation for me.
Oh, you're not flanked yet.
You're a fighter.
You're not flanked yet. You're good.
This one connects with his sword, chunks you up for 5.
You have an ability called. You have an ability called Second Wind.
Mm-hmm.
I can heal you up some.
Okay.
I don't
And that
remember
would
if it's an
be
action or a bonus action.
That would be so what you can do here is you could do your regular longsword attack.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of taking your bonus action with your other sword, there's a use feature button that'll have your second wind if you wanted to heal up.
Okay. Am I able to move and attack this guy on my left?
You can attack him because he's.
Can I move here and then?
You could, but you would get an attack of opportunity against you from both those 2 people that you're moving away from.
Yeah.
I would advise against it.
You can still attack the guy from where you are. You can attack any 3 of these guys.
Yeah.
Any square that's surrounding you.
Yeah, I don't know who to go after.
Pick one and hope for the best, friend.
All right, that's it.
Damn it. I was on 17 for a second. So you can use your bonus action to either strike again or use that second wind.
Oh, whoops. There we go.
Probably want to do the second wind. Cool. So you just got 5 back.
Yep. Lost 5, got 5.
All right, and then you would end your turn.
Roger.
This guy's all done
Warnock,
here. Abar.
I'm so fucking tired of skeletons. It's my turn.
You okay, Abar?
Yep. I'm just so sick of skeletons. I burst in the rage.
You'll get advantage there because you'll be flanking.
Attack them.
Plus
My
2,
great sword.
plus advantage. Nice.
I hit for 13.
Boom.
That was 10. I'm gonna move here.
I won't be able to attack anything. Dang it.
Yeah, you will. There's one. I can't tell you that.
No, I can't reach it. I'm way across the way. You never. You still have. You still have the rope. Can he yank me as he's running?
No. I mean,
like he just pulls me 10 feet towards him.
Yeah, give me athletics 18 or better on that A-bar as you're running, and I'll let you pull him another 10 feet.
Oh,
sorry.
It was so close. We tried. Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Not much I can do. So I will.
What do you got, 30?
30, yeah.
You can get there and attack.
No, you wanted to be against the wall.
If you were here, if you were one to the left, you would be able to attack.
Is that open?
Yeah, this whole thing's open. I just don't have the.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
Yeah.
even better. So he's gonna run up, and as he's running up, he's gonna do a kick flip, backflip on this first guy, and it's gonna be at advantage because of who I am as a race. Okay. And then as he's coming down from that kick, he's gonna go, and he's gonna kind of ball up into a thing and look like he's cowering in front of all those guys. And until the end of my next turn, allies gain advantage on attack against enemies that I can see. So basically everyone within this 10-foot square, until my end of my next turn, everyone has advantage, regardless of flanking.
Yep. Hey, what was the advantage on the first attack because of your race?
It's my pack tactics.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Within 5 feet of an ally. Yep.
Yep.
Good shit. Good stuff, guys. You've been waiting for that moment to shine.
Yeah.
Your grovel cover and bag and pack tactics.
Yeah.
The whole reason he went kobold.
Well, and the pack tactics, as long as I'm not in daylight and as long as someone's with me. But that last 2 rooms, everyone's been spread out.
Yeah.
The one here in the corner, that's within 10 feet of him. I'll have an advantage on that in the corner.
No, it's 10 feet from me. So all 3 of those enemies, you have advantage on.
Yep. So you got it.
So pick your poison, friend.
Boom, hit.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
Anything else?
I don't think I have anything else crafty to pull off right now. I'm my turn.
Okay. Alright. This guy's gonna, not being the brightest person in the book, or skeleton. What the hell is going on? Alright. Boom. Boom. Now, does the opponents have disadvantage?
Nope.
No. Okay. Shit. He takes a swing at A-bar and misses. Ragnar.
I'm gonna cast Word of Radiance.
Cantrip, okay?
Oh, Jesus. Nice placement.
You guys.
All right, so we just... Who'd we hit? Those three? Yep. All right, so the first skeleton's failed. So he's dead.
Okay.
Yes, you succeeded.
But the other two succeeded, unfortunately. Still, you got one of them.
I'm gonna end my turn.
Oh, cool. That shit went away. Warnock.
Aye. Well, looks like it's time to attack this one in front of me. To the right.
With advantage, don't forget.
Okay, with advantage.
Yep, because you got your Meepo hooked you up.
Yes, he did.
Crushed it.
Oh.
What?
6.
Okay.
Not bad.
Then use my bonus.
Boner.
Is this with advantage?
Yep.
Yep. Fuck it, we're doing it live. Roll damage. Oh, so close. So
Damn.
close.
Okay.
All right, this guy is going to not cast the template. He's going to ricket his way up, get rid of the dead guy. To attack the little fella. Now, with your coward, you have... Nope.
I get no other buffs.
Okay, cool. Oh. He misses.
My turn.
Advantage.
Yep. I'm gonna attack this guy right in front of me. I hit him.
Nice.
For 8 points of damage.
Good shit.
Now, can I move and, like, use a bonus action to, like, hit him with my hilt or something?
With a feat, you can.
With a feat, okay.
Not yet.
And only if it's like a pole arm. That's not
so that
something.
ends my turn.
Don't bother. Describe your kill.
So, as he basically is like cowering and trying to make it look like he's a victim, and then he kind of has this little smirk right when the skelly tries to swing at him, and he smirks and just launches the spear up through the skeleton's jaw into where the brain would be, but just completely pops his head off, and it's like speared right through the skull, like a shish kebab, a shish
Nice.
kabold.
And we are out of combat.
There appeared to be some treasure down here. If Abar wants to hold the rope again,
I never let go of the rope.
never let go, Jack.
Or was big enough.
So I will slowly approach the horde of stuff down here.
You can come run and vault off my shoulders over the gap.
Man.
What are you trying to perceive there? I'm sorry.
I'm just the horde of stuff down here.
Yeah, this is just broken weapons and equipment. Nothing salvageable.
Towards the end of the hallway.
Yeah, where you're standing, right?
Yeah.
What about those chests?
There's two chests right there.
Did anything get triggered as I walked over here?
No.
It appears to be safe as long as you take the same path.
Take the same path.
And then take a look at those chests.
Yeah, I'd like to examine this chest in front of me for traps.
That's a great looking chest.
It's a handsome gentleman's chest.
Go roll a perception 15. Just call it for both. You can't tell whether or not they're
this chest
trapped.
looks okay to me.
You gonna pop them open?
Open it up.
I didn't know if... I rolled for both of them?
Yeah.
Alright, I open this one here.
Appears to be empty.
Can I take my...
I like to do a thorough check of the chest to make sure there's no, like, false bottom to it.
Great thinking.
There isn't.
Very well.
I'll open the next chest.
And it too appears to be empty.
Did you check for a false bottom?
I did not. I'd like to tap my sword on the bottom to see if there's a false bottom hollow stone. This is very strange.
What if we move the chest out of the way? Like there's like a potentially another like trap door underneath to go to another layer.
Great idea. Can I slide these out of the way?
Sure.
I would like to slide these out of the way.
You do that.
I would like to look for secret doors behind them.
Perception 15. You can't see anything. Looks normal.
Okay. No, it looks good.
I'm gonna take a look here because there's got to be something. This is suspicious.
I think we move these chests to the top areas over there with the switches.
Farvin, you could tell there's nothing underneath the chests of note.
Well,
you didn't trust me?
Well, just we're just another set of eyes. Fresh pair of eyes that
True.
Can I investigate this thing that's right now?
Sure
I'm gonna stand out of the way while he does that.
What do I have to lose? I'm at 1 hit point.
Your life.
Oh.
Your life.
Literally your life.
Those look like two green vases. Old school, ornamental, kind of like from the era when the Sunlord was around.
I would like to break mine.
You want to break the vase?
I'd like to pick it up and shake it and see if there's anything in it.
Doesn't appear to be anything in it.
I would like to take my vase and go put it in one of the empty treasure chests.
You do that.
Okay. I feel better.
What if there's more side rooms down here that we don't know about yet?
What if
There's one
to
side
clean
room.
up? Oh yeah.
Like start searching the walls for similar rooms that we just had surprised upon us?
What if we clean up all this old stuff and put it in the chest?
You want to search for more secret doors, Farvan? You can do your perception 20. And you find no other secret doors other than the one that had revealed itself with the skeletons that were once in it.
That's pretty thorough. I guess pretty sure now that there's no other secret rooms off to the side.
Can we put all this old equipment in one of the chests?
Sure.
Wait.
Okay.
Someone light a torch. Someone light a torch.
I'll light a torch.
Wait, I thought you dropped all your torches or had none. Well, you have a torch?
This was
When he took it off the sconce.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I understand.
I would like to now, with a lit torch, look inside one of the chests.
Nothing. Except for the vase you put in one and all the crap you put in the other.
Well, I'd like to grab the last vase and put it with the other vase.
You do that. Is there a dead horse you want to fucking beat?
We're not there yet. Guys, I think... I'm very perplexed.
I think we're missing something down here.
You're
Yes.
confused? I'm fucking confused.
Where's the sword that we got from the burial place?
I think, what's his name? Warnock has it?
Does it appear like there's any slits in the wall or something that a sword can be inserted into?
Yeah.
No, Favren did a pretty good check of the walls for secret rooms and stuff and didn't find anything.
If I look inside these vases, do I see anything in them? I know I
No.
shook it.
Hold on.
No.
I got an idea. There's one place we didn't check yet. I mean, we did find some skeletons here.
Jesus Christ, look at
Maybe-
all the money.
Maybe they were protecting stuff in here?
Oh, wow.
Like, let's search this room.
Look at that. It even lights up with a torch.
It's so pretty.
Jesus Christ. So obviously within the secret room from which the skeletons emerged rests the Sun Lord Katik's treasure hoard. What you find here is... Do you got a pen ready?
Yes.
212 gold pieces. 230 silver pieces. 4 crude gems. You could estimate maybe worth 10 gold pieces apiece. What's that all about?
The count from Sesame Street.
Okay. 4 potions of healing.
No, I don't want to do it anymore.
It's okay. And that's what you could see right there in front of you on the floor.
How big were
Alright.
those vases? Were they large vases?
Would you like to do anything else in this room before we go back to the fucking bases?
I think we should head back to the ship. We don't want to keep them, so keep that in mind.
Well, we did find some good stuff here, but I don't know if we thoroughly searched this room yet. I mean, let's do a more...
You want to do
deep
any investigation or perception checks?
Yeah.
For anything else, this would be the last part. Okay, Farvan, you hit it. You had to hit it 18. What'd you get?
24.
24?
All right, there's a loose stone in the wall to the right to the west of you.
Okay.
The room full of vases.
Is it like a button?
It's just a loose stone that looks like you could remove
I'm
easily
gonna
enough.
I'm gonna remove this loose stone.
As you do, a small object, sort of like a ring shape, tumbles out of the hole onto the floor.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna grab the ring and don it.
As you grab the ring and take a look at it, it is gold and silver with a sun, star, and moon engraved upon it.
Wow.
This indeed is what they call a life ring. So this is a little meta history. This is part of the Sun Lord Tatik's, like one of his rings, obviously. Once you become attuned with it, I'll let you know what it does. But as you put it on you said you donned it? You put it on your finger?
Yeah.
Nothing like unusual happens.
Your body starts turning black and it starts decaying like Spider-Man after Thanos snap.
All right, so it's coming up on midnight. I don't know how much more time we want to spend fucking with the green vases or the empty chests.
Guys,
How big are those vases?
Kyle, read the room. You can't do anything with those vases. We can't bring them back. We can't lift them.
Why can't I bring them back?
Because
they're his little map cases.
I lifted them because I put them in the tool chest.
Because the DM is done. Read the room, dude.
You guys said the same thing about the pot, and look how that worked out for us.
All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna head back to the boat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
With one of the green vases.
With both green vases.
And the chest.
All right. So as you head back to the campsite and the boat, it's shit. You guys went in there probably around 1 a.m. It's now near dawn, and they're cooking breakfast, and a wet, heavy fog rests over the encampment, and it kind of reaches out over the lake. As you try to see your way and gather your belongings, the sun sends the first rays of daylight over the mountains. The sun pierces through the thick layer of fog, driving it back into the shadowy forest, reveals a glistening lake spotted with tiny bugs, which quickly become food for a plethora of leaping fish. So the soldiers, as they're eating breakfast, start to load the vessel up as you're coming down the path. A few of them grab their rods, their fishing poles, and try to catch some of the fish. And the captain looks over and sees you guys, and is kind of giving the order to get everybody to move out. And he comes up to you guys and says, "Man, you guys were gone for a long while. My Van and Helsing over here said that you had gone into the ruins. How'd you make out? Did you find that goblin, that thief?"
Yes. Let's just say his thieving days are over.
Were you able to retrieve any of the stolen goods?
We retrieved these rations.
Ah,
Here
very
you go.
good. Anything else of note I should know about?
There was these very nice green vases. We just know we were running short on time. I did not grab them. They, I don't know if they were worth anything, but we didn't want to be left behind.
With some other junk armor or weapons that look like not of quality or standard that would be used by us.
It's a fancy looking ring you got on your finger there, Favren. What? Where'd you retrieve that from?
These things just get discovered occasionally. So it's like I just thought it would look nice.
All right then. Well, the men are catching some trout. Why don't you load your gear? We're getting ready to shove off here in a few minutes.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Captain, do you know anything about that ring?
Well, if you could show it to me again, let me take a look.
I extend my hand out for him to see it.
Takes a look at it. He goes, "Wow, it looks very valuable. Be careful with that thing once you get to Rybalka. Make sure nobody tries to steal it from you, friend. Keep it safe. It doesn't ring a bell."
Thank you, Captain.
All right, guys. That's the end of today's stream.
Woo! It was fun.
Good job, guys.
We'll see you in 2 weeks for the next session.
We went for
Session
4
3.
hours and 18 minutes.